right. So, Ginger, would you like to introduce this this project, and also perhaps if after you've been producing your project, then potentially if you could talk about your ideas for the spec and what your general plans are. So
Okay.
maybe explain what the idea with the two of us doing this together is, and then go over your own ideas for this.
Well, then let's start. Um, some people might know me. I'm Ginger Bananas. I've been doing Baldur's Gate 3 solo runs since quite a few months already. I am really liking the Paladin and am currently on my 24th attempt with a Paladin. I usually do stupid stuff and die early. So Hardcore and I sat together and we talked about it that Paladin might be a really good class to complete solo honor mode without any consumables at all, because it has most things that might be needed for a solo honor mode run. And that's how we got together to do all of this. Oh no, I reset tutorials. Well, have to disable them. So we are trying to play two different specs of Paladin. King of Paladin is, of course, keeping the oath, and one of our rules will be keeping the oath. With one exception, which we will come to later. So... Oh, I heard Lazel scream. So, I myself will be playing an Oath of Vengeance Paladin, and for that I will create a half-orc. I want to mainly use great two-handed weapons and use great weapon fighting to make use of the added damage dice and the savage attacks of the half-orc. When you land a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you deal extra dice of weapon damage, which is supposed to stack with the smites, which also add extra damage. So my class is Paladin, subclass Oath of Vengeance. Oath of Vengeance, of course, wants you to fight the greater evil, identify the higher morality and fight for it. No mercy for the wicked. Chase those who dole out their villainy by wiping their blight from the world forever. If you noticed something about that text, yes, you are not allowed to take Anti-Ethel's hair, which is how we chose those two classes that we are playing, because both the Oath of Vengeance and the Oath of Devotion are not allowed to take Anti-Ethel's deal, to keep it fair through the board. I will take high strength, because I want to have really early the heavy armor master feat to get to 18 strength. Hardcore and I are both of the opinion that heavy armor master is one of the most powerful feats in the entire game. Just because you get, just because it is a half feat, it gets you through a threshold to get higher hit chance, and you get all the defensive benefits. It's just way too powerful. I will go to high constitution to later take resilient constitution, because Oath of Vengeance gets Hunter's Mark and later on Haste, two really important concentration spells that I want to be using. And I'm gonna dump my Charisma. This is a special quirk of the Paladin aura and the Paladin abilities in general. You get a +1 even if your modifier is negative. So with the rest of my points, I could go at max on a +1 to Charisma, which would give me a +1 to all my saving throws. Most important saving throw for me, besides Constitution, is Wisdom. And by dumping the 4 points into Wisdom instead, I'll get the same +1 modifier and have a natural +1 in Wisdom, so I have higher Wisdom saving throws. Still thinking about my background, because I'm unsure, but while I'm thinking about that, we could have Hardcore explain his build.
Sure. So you forgot to mention that we're doing monoclass paladins, meaning
Oh,
we're not going to
monoclass,
multiclass.
yes.
It's relevant because the one of the downsides of the paladin obviously is that the spell slot progression, the power of the smite is dependent partly on the spell slot progression, and the spell slot progression is not going to be very good on the paladin. So that's a major downside. So I'll just be going over my own spec on my own stream here, choosing one step at a time and talking about what my reasoning for what my choice for the various things are. Most of what we are talking about when we're talking about this, creating this paladin run, is how are we going to be able to deal with some of the major roadblocks on the paladin, because obviously the paladin has deficiencies, like it's not particularly strong on the AoE and stuff. So it is going to be a strategic consideration, which is also why on the feat side the heavy armor master is going to be part of what I'm going to choose as well. So for the race, I'm going to go a slightly different path. I'm going to be choosing the Githyanki, because some of the Githyanki racials are partially going to solve some of the mobility issues that the paladin is suffering from. And what I mean by that is we're going to get the Githyanki jump, which together with the jump ring is going to enable me to be very mobile in that regard. And I'm going to be getting also the Githyanki Misty Step ability, which is going to help me with some crucial mobility in some fights. Since a lot of the paladin damage is going to be front loaded with smiting and hopefully critting, I'm going to be focusing on trying to get that aspect to work. Let's see, the paladin, there we go. I'm going to be running the Oath of the Ancients as to help kind of shed light on the comparison between the two different oaths. I think the breaking of the oaths are slightly in the same. It's mostly the same things. No hair from Monty Ethel. The great thing about the Oath of the Ancients is that the bonus action Healing Radiance is going to work in tandem with some very, very strong items that we collect very early on, enabling me to both be very strong when I have allies and also help me to get my hit rating up, because the Healing Radiance is going to enable Volo's ring to give me more hit chance. So all of those things are going to work. The background is not that important, but probably I will be using the Guild Artisan to get the persuasion of skill here, and the insight is not bad either. As for the stats, I'm going to be running a 17 in Dex in Strength to get to 18 with the heavy armor feat. I'm going to be running a 12 Constitution, and then I'm going to run 14 Dex, and then the rest is going to go into Charisma. That's the 14, and then let's see, do I want anything else really? Don't want the odd stat, so probably a 10 in Intelligence. Probably not. Probably a 10 in Wisdom. The idea is that Charisma is going to cover for me in terms of concentration checks for the Constitution saves, where I hope that the Charisma is going to go in and help me there. So the Charisma at some point is going to help all of the relevant saves, and for that reason, part of that reason, I want the Charisma to be 14. Also, some of my skills benefit from more charisma, so I am going to go with the 14 there. We don't want more intimidation, no need. I'm going to put the rest into the medicine check, I think, just to enable a more easy check with getting us on the naughty Lloyd. Alright, I think that is going to be it. Is there anything else to say? No. This is, and then obviously the Githyanki has the astral knowledge, so it's a generally just outside of the armor, the martial prodigy that I'm not going to be benefiting from. the rest of the racials are horribly good. There are other choices, but this is what I'm going to go with.
Hardcore.
Yeah, I think
Do you
I'm
have
done.
connection problems?
Nope.
And it's gone.
Do you hear me at all?
I hear you on Discord.
Yes. But not inside the Twitch stream.
Well, yes, I hear you inside the Twitch stream. Yes. And now I hear your music.
Okay. It currently says that I have 0 viewers. Now I have 2 viewers. Maybe there was a slight disconnection. We'll have to see if the problem persists. It did reset my connection. It does seem so. Yeah. Well, I set up my character. I'm about to give it a name, so I'm waiting for you patiently. Ginger, do you have anything else to add? 8 charisma. Okay.
Well, 8 charisma. Yes. I believe I'm also taking the guild artisan background. Just because that one's giving me another, because both insight and persuasion are important. I could go for, I don't know, Outlander, and for my, I just explained it before. The 8 charisma are because the main source for my charisma will be my aura, but with my high constitution, and I don't want to dump my dexterity, I can only get my charisma to 12, but I'm getting the same bonus from my aura if my charisma is 8 or 12, because the minimum is +1 for the aura. As for my skills, I want athletics, and I want religion. And then we have intimidation and persuasion, yes. So we both are guild artisans.
Yeah.
Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And that plays in pretty nicely with what we need the inspiration points for.
Yeah. I just found out that female orcs can have beards.
Yeah. You should definitely go for the beard then.
No. Don't want to. So, I'ma call my character, what are you calling your character?
Well, I was thinking like, maybe, and I know this sounds wrong, but maybe something like hardcore Ginger, and you can reverse it, Ginger hardcore. Maybe it's, I don't know if that works.
Okay, that sounds actually.
And then of course I need
ridiculous.
I need the pink hair for that then. Oh, the orange hair. One sec.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about a great highlight. Oh god. I don't know. I like ginger hair because I'm ginger.
Yeah.
So.
Highlight. I don't want highlight. I just want orange hair. Come on. Wow. Okay, perfect. Okay, got it. Hardcore Ginger is ready to go. He's looking like $1 million.
So, Ginger hardcore. Hardcore. Ginger hardcore is proceeding. And my guardian is, of course, like me, half orc. I wanted that hairstyle, I didn't find it. Well. So, us check.
Yes. Yeah. So the idea is that we go and do the us check, which is part of the rules that we set up for this, is that we go and do that check, and then if the check fails, then the other person will wait until the character is remade. Basically, I mean, this is something that's really like seems really lame, but at the same time, this is a very long game. So having such an important check in the early game and not completing it, it's just too stupid. So that's the place where we kind of skip that we skip that thing. We go in, we do the check, and then we see where are we with that. But outside of that, like, we have to do our best not to die, because if one of us dies, we both have to restart this. I think this is something that is going to be, hopefully this is going to make both of us perform better. Let's see it.
Yes.
Yes, yeah, or maybe we'll
No
fail.
random shit.
Right. But outside of that, we'll be doing important encounters and important things, just one at a time. It's very strange how I can, when I look at your stream, the multi-stream, I can see you doing things in the Nautiloid, but you're nowhere close to me, and it's very odd.
Yes.
Very, very weird.
So, Hardcore's gonna be the first one that's doing the us check.
Remove us from this body. From this case.
I do have the astral knowledge intelligence, and I don't know if I want to be using it for this. For the investigation, probably I don't. I think the dexterity check. Oh, I succeeded. Good riddance. And medicine on the way. It's an advantage. Need to roll an 8. Roll double force, so I'll be restarting real quick.
Oh no!
Well, I rolled double force on the advantage. So I will be
Let's
restarting
see
this.
how I'm faring.
Yeah. This is one of the worst things in this game, that they put in a check that, you know, in a 4-person party it doesn't matter, but in a solo run where you have limited resources, you want that extra follower there to help you.
Yeah, let's try to investigate. First roll of the game. Failed. So I'ma break the skull without advantage. Let's see if I have to reset. Break the skull. I succeeded, so I have us with me.
Great. I'll be right there. Now I just need to make sure that I don't make any mistakes on this. And the appearance thing, I'm just going to speed this up.
Bad creature.
This is it. Seems good. Yeah. This is the one thing we could have done before opening the stream, is the us check.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. But we wanted to show the guys our character creation.
Yeah, I think that is part of the consideration.
So,
Check.
thing is, we are trying to take turns while doing the important combats, but do we consider this first imp fight an important combat?
No, and even the commander fight to me is not important, because
Please. Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us.
Yeah. So let's just speed run the Nautiloid.
Yeah. Yes. Actually,
We must go to them.
in the case that that it becomes possible to kind of optimize on the EXP, the experience points in the first fight against the commander. I mean, that's fine, but just pay attention that we might run into the situation where, you know, it's just one turn where you have to fail a little bit, and then it's game over.
So, as we are playing solo, I'm already in the Lae'zel fight. We are, of course, having Lae'zel bail out of everything.
Yep. And I'm unequipping her. armor as well to get that. Oh, now she's naked. That's a problem. This should be safe for work, and at the moment it's not.
Oh, you already have us. Why are you so much faster than I am?
I do not know. On your screen it says commercial break in progress. Oh, it's the Twitch commercial break because I'm not subscribed to you. Great. We'll have to keep that in mind. Or otherwise we have to do mutual subscriptions to the Twitch service. We'll see.
Oh. 2 survivors.
But you do know what I mean, Ginger, that in the commander fight, when you go into the commander fight, if you are just a little bit unlucky with some of the attack rolls in the early fight, the fight can become really deadly really quickly.
Unfortunately, so Lae'zel ungrew.
Yes. I'm going to
give me your stuff.
I'm going to give Lae'zel.
I need your clothes, your boots, your motorcycle.
Yes. I like to just equip Lae'zel with the longsword in 2 hands, because when you then help her later on, then she hasn't she can, well, for most classes, because obviously we cannot betray the tieflings, but generally that's what I like to do.
So it has a little bit of... You are right about that one. Well, but I want the rest of her equipment. I'm sorry, Lae'zel.
Yeah.
I believe I will get into the commander fight with 2 scimitars equipped. Because the extra attack gives me the best chances of killing everything in time.
Okie dokie. Interesting.
Because usually the pig can survive 1 swing of yours in turn 1, and you can get the second one easily.
I mean, with the divine sense, that's extremely strong, I guess.
Yeah, but
get that extra
even when you have dipped your weapon in fire, you might not kill the pig with 1 single swing. That's it. With 1 single hit, I mean.
Okay. So I guess like pre-buffing divine sense before going in also kind of makes sense.
Not, because it's only 2 turns, so you only have 1 turn left.
Oh no, but when you pre-dash before entering, you still get the full benefit of the dash.
Maybe it works.
So I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that. But having 2 scimitars, I didn't loot any scimitars, so for me that's not going to be a possibility.
Oh, well, I mean the scimitar and the short sword also works.
And you expect we both need all this?
Oh my god, I need to set up my custom tab.
By the way, the control left click for destroying things is very good. I don't know if you'd use that. Just having left control down and left click things so you can attack the mind slaves or whatever that way.
Oh, I did not do that. I will always do just hotkey it in the custom tab. 80%, someone who can't move, but you miss them.
Yeah. Okay, so what you're saying is that you can have... Okay, I'm going to... Right now I'm dual wielding hand axes.
Ooh, they are they as good?
They are just
1d6, they are the same.
Just as good. Oh well, they have a
well,
different...
let us both be axe-murderers then.
The scimitars are actually better because they have another short rest ability. They have well, there's bonus action there for the slashing, so probably they're better, but it's weird. It's the same.
Well, let us be an ex-murderer then.
Let's get into it. I'm ready to go.
Oh, I'm always looting the stuff and freeing Shadowheart just for the fun of it.
Me too. So I'll probably be entering into the Nautiloid now, and I am going to into the helm. Sorry, and I'm going to be precasting dash and precasting divine sense. We'll see how it works. And having the precast of the dash is just so good on solo honor because you get that very, very good. Remember to click off the dual wielding.
Some bloody work.
Yes.
Let's see if we can free Shard. Yes, we freed her.
Then there's the offhand action. That's actually like a really good. That's really good insight. The dual wielding here makes so much sense to complete this. Since the 17 AC is already very good for this. Oh, the Hellboar survives with the 1 HP.
Yeah, that's the reason why you want Calder weak. Because it feels so sad when someone survives on 1 HP.
So currently my Mind Flayer has not really proven itself at this point. I'm already pumped.
Very well, let's see how I'm doing.
And already the healing radiance carries. So my Mind Flayer is doing poorly, very, very poorly currently.
So let me.
I don't think I'll be trying any fancy stuff on the Mind Flayer this run because I think Commander Assault is going to.
So
kill
I
him.
will 3-dash and recast Divine Sense.
The precasting of Divine Sense worked. That's all I can say.
Pardon?
It works. It works perfectly. And it's a very good idea to precast that ability. I got the advantage for the 2 turns. It was very, very strong.
Good. Did you also put the? Did you also light your axe on fire?
Nope, I didn't. And now Sork got a stun, so now I'm going to risk it a little bit for the biscuit, not fully. Everything is going very well.
My
for me.
Mind Flayer is doing well.
Yeah, I was very fortunate here, so I had a very, very good opening. So I will definitely be trying to kill the Mind Flayer if I can. It does matter a little bit, because if you don't get the added experience, if you want to be level 2 before the growth defense, you need to either enlist companions. You need to invite Shadowheart to the camp and Astarion and everybody else to get that extra free XP, maybe even including Gale. But if you don't want to do that, then you need to open up the XP from the ruins, for instance, which I kind of don't want to. Okay, so I don't think I'm not going to be getting the Mind Flayer. I need to just escape the North Lord now. I'll be hopping to the beach and waiting for you.
Okey dokey. Oops, I'm having a good start. Good, my Divine Sense is gone. But I will kill the imp. The music is so awesome on this first encounter. Music in Baldur's Gate 3 in general goes so hard. So, oh, this is an open consumables run. Why am I frantically looting everything? Force of habit. I can. Come on, us. Jump. And try to get as close as possible to the people. I'm doing more damage by just jumping to them and hitting them.
Yeah, it's more the question that if the mind flare gets low and you have that option, that little window of getting those free 75 experience points. I mean, I always go for that, but I just want to be careful with this because this can go wrong. Like, I don't know how many times I restarted the notduo.
Let's see. I could have the option of doing that. Can I, like, dip my weapon somewhere? No. Then, let's see how far this is, like, the best way to do it. Us. Try to kill them more. Us missed it. Which is sad. Good, let's see. I have one turn of trying it.
As you
Let me move a little bit down. Is this enough? Not. A little bit more. Yes. Mind flare dead.
Yeah, there we go. But even with the 10 HP, it's not enough. My bow does like 9 damage, so.
Yeah.
And another thing is that Salk likes to beeline the intellect aura for whatever reason. So if you don't have like the intellect aura hidden away, he's going to beeline. I think you're going to die there, Ginger, if you don't hurry away. He's going to fly to you and kill you.
I mean, I am.
Oh, you have the dash.
I'm having my dash open. I still have my jump open. I'm just looting the things that are left here.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see. Wasn't meant to backseat.
Yeah. Stop backseating me.
It's funny, like
You're not my mom.
I mean, the Nautiloid, it's not even funny. Like, you know, everybody who's doing solo are afraid of this because it can feel so random that suddenly you're like, oh, the mind flare died. Oh, I didn't even see. And you need to pay attention from turn 1. How much damage does it take? Does it stun? How much time do you have? Yep.
In my experience, when I'm dual wielding, If the Mind Flayer gets the stun, I'm having no problems. If the Mind Flayer does not get the stun, I need to hit every attack.
Yeah. All right. So, Hardcore Ginger has currently landed on the beach and is getting ready to orient himself of the surroundings. We're assuming we're somewhere in
Ginger
Faerun, but
Hardcore.
we don't quite know. We don't know for sure.
Well, Hardcore Ginger should have experience with the planes. Don't Githyanki learn how to differentiate the planes by smell?
Probably. Yeah. It's probably something with smell. Yeah, you're right. It seems like Faerun. Yeah.
So, so Ginger Hardcore is soon landing.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Check yourself for injuries.
Right.
So,
Let us go.
Chaos at the
let us go.
On my way.
So
I just noticed something.
are we bringing? I mean, by accident, things can happen in the early game because Shadowheart likes to respawn places and surprise you. But do we invite people to camp or generally no?
Let's not invite them to camp.
Okay. Deal.
So, Waker. You have an idea where we are? Indeed, I better get moving. I like how many failsafes this game has for for you to get the artifact.
Yeah. They definitely want you to have it. But probably you're going to get it either way, like at some point, right? No matter what you do, it's going to be in your inventory, I'm assuming.
Yes, there is a long rest cutscene if you, after several long rests, did not get it from Shadowheart, then it suddenly appears in your pocket.
Alright, I've tried that once, yeah. True. Do you get XP from talking to Shadowheart without bringing him to camp?
I did.
I didn't see, but could you check in your
I did
combat log?
get 5 XP.
5 experience points. It's not going to be enough to get me to level 2 anyway. So I do need to
Well,
do something.
Kill the Mind Flayer.
Apologies.
Kill the dying Mind Flayer. Then you will getting to level 2.
Oh, is that correct? That is probably correct.
He
So
gives like 35 XP.
right. So I'm going to be bypassing all of the
Approach the sigil on the stone.
all of the XP that is scaling.
Anyone?
Which means I'm not going to be opening the chest just after the beach where you jump up, like to avoid the intellect devourers. I'm not going to be opening that chest, and I'm not going to be exploring the ruins as well. And also we are running a similar
Compassion.
a similar path, so in that way.
The monster lies exhausted.
Yes, that is true. That is the level up. Yeah, that is correct. I just totally forgot about that in my last run. So that was probably the reason. I'm just going to be looting, Ginger, the stuff before the grove. That means the shovel and just exploring a bit without...
Seems like my playstyle is just really slow because you're so much faster than me.
Oh, yeah.
Or your PC is also a little bit faster, it seems.
It's a PC issue for sure. Yeah. I've been speed running this bit a few times.
Yeah. So I have found my instrument for this run, which is a flute.
Obviously. I'm not surprised.
So big orc, small flute.
Not
Did you find your instrument for this run yet?
Not yet.
Oh well.
It is important to
Good,
have an
let's
instrument. But I'm not quite there
let's
yet.
kill the Mind Flayer. And you just walked away from Gale, right?
I left him to be. So Gale does not
so
exist.
no Gale pouch this run.
Having Gale in your camp is horrible because you need to feed him magical items. It's a time sink of another world. I don't like to do it, I have to say. Alright, I'm going to level my Paladin now. I am going to take the dueling fighting style. The great thing about the dueling fighting style is that it applies to one-handers even with shields, and it applies to all types of damage, which means I can have both a bludgeoning weapon, a slashing weapon, and a piercing weapon for various situations, and the damage is going to be added to all of those one-handers. So that is something I am going to be appreciative of, I think, in the long run. For spells, I am just going to be...
Did you even talk to Astarion?
Nope, I'm leaving him for later. He doesn't give any XP. What you can do, if you want to optimize, is that you can wait until you've had a long rest or two, because then Astarion is ready to talk about him being a vampire. And I'm just going to let you do that real quick there.
Take advantage and close those eyes forever. And I'm leveled up.
Yeah, because normally I just kill the Mind Flayer without going into the dialogue, which is better.
For some reason, I like the dialogue.
Yeah, it is, but it is great. Like I'm sorry that they cut out so much from the early access with all of the fishermen and stuff. That's just sad that they did that. No, but
I've read about it, that they were mind-controlled fishermen and things like that.
Yes, you can watch a YouTube video. I mean, it's content that you just don't understand why they cut that out. It makes no bit of sense. The Astarion thing is
that is also making sense now. It's also making sense now that there's a complete long rest cutscene for when you long rest before even reaching the Druid Grove.
Yeah.
Because right now, I mean, you're basically forced to reach the Druid Grove.
Yeah.
So
the bit about
you know what?
Yeah.
Let me first go, before I level up, I will go into my options and see if I do a little bit of lower qualities for some settings so that my game runs better. So let's see if my game runs smoother that way. Yeah. So let us level up.
Yeah. Real quick, the bit about Astarion with the current way that we do it is that if he is willing to talk about his background as a vampire, you can kind of deal with that dialogue, and then you can tell him that you don't want to partner up with him, and you still get the XP, but he never goes to your camp. If that makes sense.
Oh.
So it's a small thing,
That
but
is
like
great.
I think within the way that we play the game, I think that's probably okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about how to deal with this encounter right now.
Actually, I'm thinking
because with my level up, I want to take great weapon fighting, just because this synergizes very well with my Savage Attacker passive.
Yeah. I think the combination is very strong, to be fair.
Yeah. Unfortunately, well, once we are at the Githyanki crash, I will immediately buy the Unseen Menace, which reduces my crit cap by 1 and gives me perma advantage on my attacks. So that's gonna be really powerful.
It really should be a crazy damage boost for you, that combination. And the
negative charisma modifier. I have 1 prepared spell right now.
But you know, that's That's kind of interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because
So I have the choice between the Bless spell, because I probably want to just precast Bless on myself for this battle, because the hit chances are so abysmal, and this just gives you a little bit of extra. Are you gonna choose Bless as a prepared spell, Hardcore?
I'm actually thinking about choosing the Divine Favor, and then I wanted to go into the fight as a dual wielder with the 17 AC. But come to think of it, it might be a bad idea because I'm not getting the benefit from my fighting style that way. I need to have a shield in the offhand, so
Yeah.
probably I'll be going with, I don't know, it seems redundant. Like, I mean, I can choose something as a concentration, and that way probably I want to go with the Shield of Faith.
Or Bless.
No, I would only use, I would personally only, but this is just my opinion, I would personally only use the Bless if I was able to target the allies as well. Because then it becomes superior. Like, it's so good if you can get the NPCs to fight fight better.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the first fight. You can't target them anyways, but
No.
you hit the archers.
Yeah.
And they are really dangerous for the allies. That's why I like to precast Bless on myself.
Yeah.
Then watch me lose it on the first bit of damage I take.
Yeah.
That's what always happens to me.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, so what I'm hearing you say is that you consider the bless and the powers, the small potential increase of damage in the beginning to be better, because it's important to get a good start. So what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But Ginger, hear me out, because I would say that because the Paladin works the way it does, I would always say that either just one hit from a Thunder Smite or Searing Smite or whatever, or maybe just a smite as an action, is just going to be enough to kill. So what
Kill
I'm
the first orc.
yeah,
Goblin.
yeah. So like what I'm saying is,
Well, but that also takes the point of Bless, because you're more likely to hit them.
I think, come to think of it, I think you might be right, but I think actually I am going to run with, I'm going to try the Divine Favor for the lols, but I don't need
For
to
the
have
lols.
both. I don't need the Searing Smite. I do not need it. It's not very good. I'm just going to use Thunder Smite and then a couple of other
You know
things.
what? Let's both run with Divine Favor and see how it works out. Actually,
The thing is,
I think you can't precast. You shouldn't precast Divine Favor,
yeah.
because you're losing an entire turn.
But like the one issue there is with the Divine Favor is that I get I get 1d4 times 2 with the bonus attack from the offhand. So that averages to 4, where with just the fighting style advantage that I get only a +2. So the Divine Favor should in principle help me out, but it is a full spell slot. I'm just going to take it now and just
First that, and the 65% hit rate against the goblins. You have to think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, a thing that we haven't talked about extensively, but I should talk about right now, is there are a few quirks of Paladin that are, in our opinion, glitches, which we try to not abuse, like Oath of Vengeance, their level 3 Channel Divinity ability, Vow of Enmity. They can cast it on themselves and then get perma advantage for 10 turns on everything, instead of casting it on one opponent and get advantage on that opponent. I will not abuse that one on my Vengeance Paladin. Also, we are not gonna abuse the dual wielding smite abuse.
So the I can't trigger wait, what you're saying is that when you dual wield and you hit with the first attack and you use divine smite there, it's going to affect the offhand. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, if you have double attacks active.
Oh yeah, okay, so I don't have double attacks active, so that's fine. All
Yeah.
right, I'm ready with my 2 spell slots and everything. Short rests done, everything is ready for the fight.
Why do you need to short rest before that?
I
Oh, you used your channel
my
divinity.
I use my channel oath, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm also ready. So let's walk in.
Let's get in there. Oh, are we precasting anything? You're precasting stuff?
Actually not.
Oh, it's
I mean, I
like
could precast the divine favor.
but it's imagine the.
What do you imagine?
It's just I think, to be fair, like we're discussing this. I mean, I've done this fight 200 times, but I think that actually just having the spell slots for smites is just better. Because one hit is going to kill a goblin if you choose to use it, and obviously it's going to be worth it to just kill the goblin straight up.
Don't forget to activate the reactions. Yeah.
I am going to equip a shield instead.
Actually, yes. Let's do it that way. I have the Actually, then dual wielding is the better choice because you can potentially kill both of them in one attack.
For you at least it will be. Okay, I'm going to be going this way and I'm ready to go in. I'm starting the...
Yeah, let me try. Yeah, let's go in like that. 3, 2, 1.
Open the
Go.
bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
I think I'm not going to go into, even though my channel oath ability is so good, I'm still not going to be jumping in there into the pit. It's too dangerous with the hit points that I have. I'm going to play it safe.
Oh no.
I'm going to be playing it safe.
Oh, I got missed 2 times already. That's good. Initiative orders are bad.
Mine is perfect. Alright, so I'll be doing yeah. Let's just play that we don't need to talk about this, do we?
Yeah, so first things first, trying to kill the first one. I have 2 swings. And boom, that one's dead. And then I'm trying to immediately kill the second one. And that one missed. So I'm just go into melee range with that one and...
You're sitting at 17 AC still, right?
Pardon?
You have 17 AC?
I have 17 AC, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got to attack me, both of the ranged ones, but they missed me, fortunately.
Yeah, I also had a very, very good start.
Oh my god, you're the first in initiative order.
Yeah.
Oh no. And well, of course, does the bad Arms of Hadar.
I think I might do something heroic if I
Hit
can
Zevlor.
kill this goblin.
I really like it when the Booyah is hitting Zevlor, because then it usually dies.
You know what, Ginger?
I hate it when they have disadvantage on me and still hit me.
I'm in the pit.
Why?
I had so good rolls. I had such good rolls on the ranges that I decided to go, and I'm currently threatening the Booyah. So threatening the Booyah I consider to be a strong choice because the Booyah is dangerous, and you know. And then I'm considering using my healing radiance to heal the guys in a moment, which I think can give me a very, very strong advantage. And I'm just having fantastic luck at the moment. I don't know what's going on.
Oh well. I am staying up here.
Oh my goodness. Jesus, the luck. Do you know if the healing radiance, it only heals allies? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I get to heal 3
Come
people.
on, Ramira, kill that one.
This is going to be, you know, the most convincing defense. Oh, that was my bonus action. Then I can't heal them. Oh, shite.
I believe Aridin's gonna die.
Still have both of my spell slots here. Bam! Oh my god, the Paladin is so strong. It just one-shot the walk. Remember that for the reactions, the smites are... Mine was set to autocast. So I just autocast the smite on my first hit here, which was not intentional.
Yeah, don't have it. Well, your battle is going better than mine, so I'm
it's-
just gonna...
It's one of the best battles that I've had for this, like, I don't know, forever.
If I go up here... I get the high ground bonus.
Simply don't...
That one's gonna die.
Another day, another fight.
Good. Well, I missed the first of the ranged ones twice.
Yeah, that's the... I think Barth is going to Barth instead. He's just, I mean, saving Barth in this fight is just... It's
Aridin died at my fight right now,
Oh!
and now Barf is gonna die.
Yeah.
And we'll roll the 1 on the 2 hit target. Well, who am I gonna kill? Ramira can hold her own against that one. So I am gonna try and destroy the bugbear. Let's activate Inquisitor's Might to just get the 1 additional radiant damage, because I can. And miss the bugbear.
Out of my...
I don't want to get too close. Barf is gonna die.
I accidentally tried to loot Barth while Aridin was still next to him, and now Aridin is not moving into the grove. He's just sitting there with Ramira.
Huh.
So I'm a little bit curious to see if he's actually going to go into the grove. I'm going to get the inspiration amulet or the guidance amulet before that, though.
I believe everyone's gonna die. Yeah. I'm having a bad fight.
Right, but you're still good. You can always go and enlist the tieflings at Lae'zel.
Yeah.
If you need to flee, if the walk is alive, that's bad. It's not. Okay, great.
Good. Let's see if anything works. Oh, I could have done a piercing shot. Forgot about that.
At the back of the crevice lies a
Let
bag,
me just
folded
walk
in
away a little.
wobbling on spine. The creatures clutch the cat possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within. The spiders skitter about, more nervous than before. The spider... A cluster of spiding...
At least it's missing me. Phew. Let's piercing shot the bugbear. Oh yeah, it's got gaping wounds. That is good, but I'd rather like to now jump up here and get a little bit of distance. Just to not have them after me. I believe everyone's gonna die. Yeah, at least Will's gonna die. Oh, Ramira's dead. May I throw a javelin that's lying on the ground?
Of
I
course.
believe that's against our rules, right?
No. But that's a weapon. That is a weapon. In my opinion, like this is just like a way of dealing with things. Why would...
All right, time to skulk. These boots have seen everything.
I'm just going to be consulting our document while you deal with that to see what our plan for the next bit is.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to lose the XP from the bugbear.
No.
That's it. But I want to kill it.
Oh, you were able to...
Oh, I hit Will. Oh, Zabra killed it. Perfect. But... Oh, Will died.
No traps, please.
And now I don't get a high ground advantage against the goblin boss. Can I, like, jump over there without getting prone? No. Why does all of that is getting me end up getting me prone?
The mark glows.
Ramira was brave. She died standing upright.
Man, you slept.
You see her?
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
We were looking, but I told Edwin not to look in that cave.
Ooh,
What?
Zabra got a good crit.
Why let its hosts?
So we're playing the game Throw the Javelin. Well, I will throw it at you. Well, this was once again a battle where everyone died.
Well, it's interesting though. I mean, I wouldn't say that the healing radiance played that big of a part in my combat here, but it did play a little part. But also, it was just I had very strong luck with a couple of very crazy critical strikes with the divine smite. So that makes a big difference. I one-shot the walk, for instance. Absolutely bonkers. So I'm just going to be waiting for you outside of the Druid Grove now.
I used both of my smites
Yep, me too.
just to get rid of the archers because I thought them to be the most important ones. So Will is dead.
Yep. Good for you. You get the extra loot. Are you getting the guidance amulet before we go in?
Actually, yes, but I want to do my usual shtick of just talking to Arca before all of that.
Okay. Can you do that without engaging in the dialogue with
Well, everyone is dead.
no, but not Sevlor. Oh, there is no dialogue for you. Okay, see, this is interesting because now I have an advantage that works with my healing radiance. Because I'm going to attempt to get the Hellrider's Pride right now.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too. Unbelievable!
The human's eye twitches.
Alright, he is going to
Need
be
to
knocking
avenge
out.
this. I'm a vengeance paladin.
Right.
Oh no. Wait a minute. I should not urge Arca for vengeance. Because then I'm a miss her at the grove defense.
Well, that is up to you, I guess. Part of the game. Right.
Need to find a way forward.
A cheap.
You could follow
This
from
attack will only.
forward.
We can't stay. They've withdrawn there to. Perhaps you could persuade.
So I want to loot Cannon's belongings. Oh! Bad Kaldani. Bad Kaldani, move away. Thank you.
The wooden crate here, what is... How do you know which is the...
Pardon?
How do you know where the cannon's belongings are?
They are they are in the midst of the crates, up there, next to the graves.
Okay, I can't see it. I've been looting all of the crates now.
If you press Alt, you find something that says Cannon's belongings.
Right, there we go. A bit of gold. Alright.
These boots have seen everything.
It's hard.
Well, it's usually 100 gold and maybe a high-level spell scroll.
It's hard to imagine like any kind of paladin actually doing this. Looting. The first thing they do is looting the belongings of
Well, I'm a vengeance paladin. He doesn't need it anymore.
Got it. Okay. So currently
Now
we're
we
going to
roleplay
be
it so
we're just going to be exploring the Druid Grove now with the content in there,
Yeah.
right? And then once we're done with the Druid Grove, we can just wait for the other.
Yeah. Oh, did you manage to discover the spiders, or did you not even try?
I killed the spiders. Yes.
So fast.
Yeah. Well, the
Mira still
healing,
standing.
it's I would say it's a little bit dangerous.
Is there anything you need? I know it's
if I hadn't
just-
had the healing
but more
radiance,
monsters
it
seem
would
to
probably
terrorize
have been
this
too
region
dangerous
every day.
actually.
We druids
So
will be. They're just
probably I
aren't enough
wouldn't
to
do
solve
it with
consumables
the
that are long
Paladin toolkit at this point.
Silver.
I mean, some of the other classes have some abilities that trivializes the spiders, but
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Who got that?
Just like I was.
Who survived at your grove defense? Aridin, obviously, and then.
only Bath died. Yeah.
Well, for me, no one died. So I will have vengeance on all of them.
You're alive. We might be clear of those monsters' ship. My private business. Quick. Glyphs on any language I recognize.
He stares right. Mm-hmm. He still stares. You see, as you turn back, the child slips between the rocks. You find.
So, that and that. Oh, and all of that will be Saint Kane.
So we're not going into the whole Arthur situation with Sarsa yet, because we're not decided how to deal with the Oathbreak, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's just postpone the Sarsa thing then.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. You take us. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I failed the perception of the spiders.
I've never potion
Oh
or
well,
lotion here.
then that's it then.
Hey, father.
I wouldn't say that has a lot of bearing on the game. It's like 12 XP or something.
My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my
Alright.
equipment in Eltera.
Oh, none of us is an elf, which is halfway good, so that we don't have to do something complicated at gut.
Yeah. But we are still,
Both of
yeah,
us
I was thinking a lot about that.
have
But
the
we're
same
also paladins,
progression.
so we still have to worry about the potion, right?
You just say I'm not taking that potion.
Yeah, exactly.
Then there's the booyah. So, I have no natural access to animal speaking. Which means no ox for me.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
I just want to know how high the check is that I failed. I failed a perception check. No, rolled one too low. So, as for Roland and his siblings, the Paladin gets this check for free.
Yeah.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
But the weak have need, the strong have a duty. Stay. And let's see if I get the haystack. At least I got that 15 XP. Love gold and a rock. I got a rock. Do you do Guax immediately?
It doesn't, I don't do it at all because I don't get anything out of it really. Does he give you, he gives you like a weapon or something, but like I don't see the point
And
if I'm not
I
a soldier.
believe he gives minimal XP.
I have,
He does?
well,
Oh,
something close.
interesting.
Yeah, but I usually do it after if I'm not a fighter, because fighters getting that check for free. I'm usually doing it after I got the Club of Hill Giant Strength.
Don't you just spam the one button?
Well, it's an athletics check,
What? Show me.
and with the club.
Okay,
What do you mean?
now I'm interested. I need to go and check that out right away then.
Because it's an athletics check or an insight check.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to go over there and do the dialogue now then.
Dude, kill a cat. She doesn't like me.
Sorry. I've never. No. You need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
Okay, I can use get Yankee checks. And it works?
Oh,
You really know what you're doing. I'll keep at it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a battle axe, but no. Oh wait. 10 XP. Wow. Excellent.
there has to be someone. And leave. Donnie. And I've got mole. Good. Well, actually, if Githyanki has a special dialogue, does half-orc have
Now
it?
Arabella's been.
It's only a +1 difference that I'm getting.
You get kicked. What? You?
Phew.
He's afraid of me. I don't want to be mad, to be addictive. Interesting technique.
You know, one thing we didn't discuss is that one thing that could be, and it's a little bit weird, but also a little bit interesting.
Half-orc performance. Show him how to coil his shoulder muscles into a more intimidating stance before striking. Okay.
I'm sure that it works just the same. You know, what I'm thinking, like, one thing we didn't discuss is that, because we're talking about the abilities that the various subclasses have available to them, but like one thing we didn't talk about is the dialogue options, which are unique to the Oath of the Ancients and Oath of Vengeance. If we have to choose those dialogue options, and I have no idea what the consequences would be. And probably
The consequences is that you're not allowed to talk to Glut at all, to Gut at all.
Oh.
Because the Paladin options are all like, oh, you die by my hand. I'm not going to let you brand me. I will burn your face and kill you, or something like that.
Probably that's going to cut our run very short.
Yeah. And in her room, it's also the Paladin choices. Now that you're alone, you're the head of this cult. I will dispatch of you, and such a things.
And then you need to do a very heavy hitting smite at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to try my luck at Alpira now and see if I can't get an instrument.
Dance upon change at the hands of this. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will words of mine will turn to ash when you moon. Sorry.
I would like to wait until I have the Falar Aloof to have at least a +1 to my performance checks. Right now I'm having -1. Oh wait, the second one is always with advantage, right?
I forget. I simply don't remember.
No. Well, let's try.
About the consumables, like I allow for quest items. That means a poison resistance potion or something else to give to the NPC at the Myconid colony.
Well, you're a paladin, you can lay on hands, sir.
Oh, that works the same?
Yes, or you can use the amulet.
That's true.
The
Yeah, I
Sylvanas
have the amulet.
amulet.
Yep, I have the amulet. Yes. Thank you. Got it.
Oh, I will imprison Gut and do it.
Let me see. And with that loot. Performance! Let's see if I get this one. No.
House in it.
Performance, continue to
You
play.
didn't know to
Let's
speak
try
up,
if I
Annabelle.
get the 10 check.
That snake is fickle. Well seen.
No!
More will die
I get
if
no
the
music
right- Would you?
instrument proficiency.
Alright. I guess you were right.
Go on.
I mean, I've succeeded everything so
matter.
far.
None of this can happen. The Viper. This
Let me know.
Well, I'm a half-orc. The only instrument I need are my fists.
Exactly. The only music you're going to be enjoying is going to be the screams of your enemies. quick thing when you enter into the sanctum. Once when you talk during the initial dialogue where the snake is about to potentially kill Arabella, I always choose the religion check no matter what my odds are, because I know that by spamming 1, regardless of results of rolls and whatnot, she always lets the child go. But if you go into some of the other dialogue options which seem more interesting to choose, there is a chance that the snake kills the child. So it makes no sense to click anything but 1, unless you have some kind of principle, because you get the same XP.
I see you.
Yeah, okay.
Now,
Well,
you seem
I have in my whole career never failed the Paladin persuasion
Nope.
check.
Famous last words. I'm just saying, because I see so many people clicking all kinds of options there, and it's just, there is that risk,
There's something
and
in
it's
that
just
vessel.
not fun
Well,
losing
let's try it
Arabella.
out.
Closer look.
I mean, I have religion proficiency, even though I have -1 intelligence.
Okay.
Let's see how that works out.
All right, of course. How do you pick this now?
Do I have
This-
500 G? Barely not.
This is another situation where Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate really differentiates. Is that in Baldur's Gate, like 90% of player choice is clicking the 1 button on your keyboard.
Yeah.
And in Divinity, if you do that, then you die a million times. You need to read the dialogues. You need to read the options. You need to choose the right one. Otherwise, you die.
Yeah, it's similar in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Yeah.
The other game I'm playing.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is to make it more accessible, maybe, to people who kind of catch on, and they don't want to deal with all of the various. I don't know why they chose to do it that way. It is slightly odd. There are a couple of traps, so if you go into the Draw Raxlin, Detect Thoughts Seance at the Goblin Camp, you need to click 1 twice, and then you need to click 2 or something else, because otherwise you end up revealing yourself as the killer of the mind player. But that's the only place where it really traps you.
Let's see. Thief, what is the actual crime? I have nature as first one.
Yeah. And
Not religion, but okay.
Well, it depends on what you want.
Don't you do it?
It's just
Cherish harmony, let's try it. Well, a failed check again.
But it's not a problem. Just click 1 afterwards.
Then I have to do an intimidation check.
What? Why?
With advantage.
Why do that's a vengeance paladin thing?
I
just-
did number 1 nature. I didn't even have the option of the religion check.
That is the weirdest thing. I've never seen that before.
Okay,
I
well,
swear to
I
God, I've
can
done
have
this.
persuasion, let the chat go. You can spread word of the others of your might. And do that one with advantage.
You
Well,
ever scare me like
the
The
Barely
that?
odds,
managed
the
to
odds
do
are,
that one.
the odds. Yeah, okay.
Change it
You,
to a
you.
knot.
It looks like you succeed.
I'm fine.
Our little Hellion.
Can't imagine. I almost killed you. I swear to God, it has never happened to me before that one. Maybe it's something racial, something else. I've just not seen it before.
And let's look for Halsen.
All right.
What's hiding here?
Good. Then we will take Korga's chest. I don't want to
Looking for steel?
deal with it right now. I'ma do the
Something
Seiyuke
close.
way. And just throw stuff off cliffs. Because he's right about the thing that lockpicking is boring. So, next thing we're gonna do after that is, well, I haven't bribed Damon yet. We could go to Bogrod, right?
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. I think according to our route, we need to go to Tollhouse next, and then Joaquin's Rest. According to your
yes.
preferred route, which I think we should stick to. But I mean, we could do the other thing, but having like the fixed route that you normally do, I think is an advantage.
Need help. Tadpole. Good. A few of these boxes might have money.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Then I have 500 to bribe Damon. Oh, I know why you got the religion check. Because you're an Oath of Ancients Paladin. Of course, they're close to druids.
Mm-hmm. So yellow is going to be my color for this run.
Oh. Well, then we will. My color is light green. Then we're gonna have a great looking luminous armor. And
All right. I've hard looted like all of the grove now, so just whenever you're ready, let me know and I'll be ready to leave. I've even looted the grove more than I would normally do.
huh.
But
So we can risk it.
I need
It's
to
no
move a
small
little
feat.
bit.
Our time grows short. So long as
You
Korga
are
leads the
really
pack,
so
I
much
can't
faster
manage
than me.
to lead.
That was the reason why I was so bad at League of Legends. That I'm a really slow clicker, it seems.
Used it well. I still.
probably I
If
will
you're
change
sick,
my color
come
to
on.
orange slightly later, but I need to find the right dye for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm almost level 3. I need
Just get it.
7 experience points.
Which you will get by getting the siblings.
Oh, I already did that. I didn't go further. I didn't go across the bridge, but I did that little bit.
Well, I need a little more experience. What the F am I throwing away to not be encumbered? Well, and armor.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Now. And go. Damon, where are you? And then I want to make a deal with Lacrissa and get a free health potion from Auntie Ethel, which I will never use. Are we allowed to use health potions out of combat?
This is something I've been debating for myself for a very long time, because it seems a little bit stupid that you need to do long rests in order to get hit points back. I've opted to not do it, but that's primarily because I just get confused. But sure, yep, you know, whatever. Like,
The dog's
it doesn't,
hackles
in my
raise.
opinion, it doesn't make any sense to kind of
You see a name
hold that
etched
as a
into the
restriction.
leather,
But like, I probably
with a
won't,
deep
because I'm used to
carving
just selling
winds,
everything.
but remains rooted by the corpse's side.
Oh, there is the level up. Me.
Oh yeah. I can just sell everything.
Yeah. Yeah. I think every mode of playing, like every specific, like very specific choice that you choose as a BG3 player to play by, gives you some habits that are very difficult to break. Me at least, I've experienced that as a thing.
Well done.
The spells, like it's a major issue for me with the Paladin that the prepared spells feels so redundant. Like you have like
Yes.
very good utility with the spells. Level 1 spells are very, very strong for utility, but you just don't want to use those spell slots. Then you basically you wanna
that is basically a main thing that they tried to do with the update, where they'd give hunter shortbow I need from them, and right, yeah.
I've chosen the hunter shortbow, and I also purchased a +1 weapon actually.
Well, do you need it before getting Falara Luva?
I don't know. Probably not. It wasn't very expensive.
Oh, does he have a +1 hand crossbow? No.
He had one for me. Oh yeah, you got
You are
one.
so lucky this run.
You got one from Barth. That's true. I think I managed to sell mine, but like whatever.
I sold mine right now.
Yeah, whatever. We'll get that.
But usually Darif is guaranteed to have a +1 hand crossbow.
Gotcha.
Let her fuss over you. Drink. Difficult to explain. And got a parasite in my head. Nothing for now. And oh yeah, I want Okta to get two cups of gruel. Bowl of grey goo reminds me of home. And 2 bowls of gruel. Oh! Another thing with Aradin's, I have Aradin's loot box key.
Oh yeah, so you get
Which
that. You
means
don't need to.
I can.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't need
usually
to.
this is worthless stuff in there. Yeah. 6 gold, a health potion, a book, and a ring. Very well.
Killing Lae'zel gives 0 experience points, right? As far as I remember, it doesn't do anything.
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't do anything for you. I'm just running around collecting stuff at the moment, Ginger. Just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm just looting things for gold.
Oh, I haven't talked to Mole yet.
Oh yeah, me neither.
I always
Thank you
forget.
for reminding me.
I always forget that in her cave there's a thing, there's a hidden chest by jumping over the chasm.
Oh. By the way, one thing I want to note, which is very interesting, a very interesting bit, and I'm assuming it has to do with the early access of the game, is that all of the dead gnolls that you encounter early on, for instance, all have the gnoll ear, which enables you to get the haste potions, which are arguably the best consumable in the game. And you can basically, I think you get like 5-10 potions or something in the very early game, almost with no fighting, which is just bonkers, because you just save those potions for difficult fights down the line, and then you can just basically use those to carry you through those encounters.
Yeah.
It's crazy how valuable those ears are.
So.
I mean, even if you.
Sorry.
No, it wasn't
Even
important. It wasn't important. It was just, imagine if, what I wanted to say is, imagine if the only way to get a haste potion was to purchase it from a vendor, and the price was like 300 gold pieces, you would still buy those potions. It maybe even more expensive. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, as a paladin, for instance, if we had access to a haste potion that we could use, for instance, in the Merkel fight, to just get that extra smite in.
Well, I am a vengeance paladin. I have access to smite.
You do.
To haste.
Yes, you do. All right. Yes, you do. All right. I'm going to go and loot the tall house then, as we agreed.
I'm still not out of the grove. I'm so slow.
Yeah, no stress. I'm going to take a short break once I'm done with this, and then I am going to just set up a little bit of food for lunch. Just need to boil an egg or two.
Really, both of those chests did not break from me throwing them down. Huh.
Do you think that the patch 7, which should be right around the corner, do you think that it's going to add anything new to the game?
Well, I've read something about data mined content that Alfira is becoming a temporary companion for the Dark Urge for like a mission or dungeon. So I believe it seems like that one is gonna get improved.
Okay.
That's gonna be the new content.
Great.
But other than that, maybe some romance stuff like we've already read about.
Yeah. Okay.
I would really like Alfira to become a companion, actually.
Right. It's probably.
It seems like she was supposed to be one, to me at least.
Yeah. Or some other bard character in the game or something. There are several NPCs that you could easily see as a companion. For instance, you could see Sevlor as a companion, right? And obviously Alfira, and probably a couple of others. And I'm kind of assuming that it's one of the problems maybe is that if you want to include a new companion, you're going to be needing the same level of depth in all of those small things that they're already struggling with adding to Minthara and to
Color.
I think probably more some of the later companions that you get access to, like Jahira and Minsk maybe, or something. And just all of those added voice lines, all of those triggers for voice lines that are in between different characters is going to be very, very expensive and very very difficult,
Yeah.
I think, to do. And I think for that reason, I'm pretty certain it will never happen. Sadly. But I was more thinking
Yeah,
like
I
when
mean,
they...
Minthara doesn't even have an Act 3 romance scene yet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think because the way that they're branding the game and the way that the game appeals to the general player, I think those are going to be requirements for them to add anything else into the main game. And I think that's too expensive, and I don't think they're going to do it in any capacity. But they're adding the modding tools, and I'm thinking like that's a great idea, and probably that's going to help make more people use mods and try out different things that content creators are making. But like in terms of added campaigns, like new ways to kind of test out your character setup and whatnot. I wonder if anything is going to come of that.
Yeah, I would really like some of the planned content, like Avernus, or I don't know, giving Gortash a little bit of a bigger role in Act 3, because I think he's the he's the weakest villain of the game.
He's totally underdeveloped. Like, why is he getting coronated in Wormrock? Why is he not being coronated in the upper city? There are like
because they left out the upper city.
Yeah, they left out the upper city. Yeah.
The original plan was to have Orin be the villain of the lower city and Gortash of the upper city.
It's really sad. That's the one thing I think that could really have improved Act 3, like having that split up. Like they could even have 2 acts, right? 4th act in the upper city. Well. Can't get everything, but content creators for sure are not going to be able to deal with that. But I'm like, since... Sorry? Oh, the door.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm meeting Scratchy Boy.
Gotcha. I think this is the most extensive looting I've done in like 40 playthroughs at this point. But like, it feels good to have a lot of money, so I don't mind.
Hold out your hand and come with. Oh, I did not get Lae'zel yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Did you get Lae'zel?
No. And this is the thing, I don't know if it matters. Like, we can't kill the tieflings for XP.
Yeah. And I believe you don't get XP even if you save the tieflings.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's redundant, actually. I was thinking a lot about...
I mean, they are dead.
Yeah.
They're dead, so a little more loot if we let them die.
Need any supplies?
Exactly.
With 2. Talk to Anders if you want the details.
Actually, for Paladin, the Voss Gauntlet is really scary.
The what?
The Voss Gauntlet is really scary for a Paladin.
The gauntlet, like the Shaw?
The checks. The checks.
What checks, sorry?
Isn't it Voss? Kifrek Voss, the Githyanki patrol.
Isn't it the same? If you have 4 experience points, inspiration points that you can use, you need to do 3 checks, right?
4.
Why do you need to do an extra one?
because casters, full casters, that are not cleric, so wizard, sorcerer, and warlock realize for free that he's casting detect thoughts.
Yeah.
If you're none of them, you have to do a DC 10 Arcana check to realize that he's casting detect thoughts.
Oh, that's easy. I have astral knowledge.
Not for me. And I have low charisma.
Well, Ginger, I mean,
So
you put yourself in that trouble, that part of stuff. But I really love the fact that you can only prepare one spell. That is really the gimmick, I have to say.
Yeah.
That is
I mean,
just
it's gotta
funny.
be 2 spells soon, once
Right.
I'm at level 3. I'm not at level 3 yet, because I've lost the XP of not getting the spider eggs.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You can just prod your head into the bog rot from below the vines by next to the scratch, and you get that XP from exploring it. So I'm going to progress into Joaquin's Rest then, from below the hyenas, and that's going to cause Lae'zel to kill the tieflings, and the tieflings guarding Lae'zel to die.
Are we gonna get Karlach, or kill Karlach?
No. Why would we?
I mean, I made the wrong assumption about that once, that the Great Sword of Tyr is powerful on Paladin.
Oh. I mean, it's not
Sword of
bad. It's not
Justice.
bad. I mean, it depends on what. If you don't oath break, I think that's fine. Of course.
You don't oathbreak for killing Karlach.
Okay. Because she's a devil, and you don't know any better.
Yeah, you don't know any better.
Wonderful.
As Oath of Devotion, you break your oath if you believe her that she's no devil and then attack the paladins. Without bringing Karlach with you, because when you have Karlach with you, he admits on being working for Zariel.
Right.
But if you simply attack him and don't have him admit that he lied to you in dialogue, you break your oath. Because you made a promise to help him kill the devil, and now you're turning against him.
Right. It's so complicated. I think they put a lot of energy into the paladin and all the oath breaking stuff, but it's just it's something you need to you need to almost think about all dialogue options to make sure that you don't choose the wrong one. It's very complicated, in my opinion.
Grant you a Raven Guard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push.
Paladin gets. Did you get a strength check or a charisma check?
For what?
You didn't look. For opening the door.
It's a paladin check with strength with advantage.
Yeah. I always find that really random, because the description is you sound on a rallying cry, but what you do is kicking the door. So, I'll be at it soon. Still on the looting, but this room is easier.
I think Critique is in our multi-stream channel right now.
Hey Critique, how are you?
Yeah, well welcome to this. Welcome to this very weird but absolutely amazing idea that everybody's going to adapt in a couple of weeks. Is that me and Jenny, we're doing a simultaneous run, basically. So we're doing the same things, and if one of us dies, we both have to restart.
And
That's
so
the,
we've
that's the, that's the
decided
launch,
to...
and then a lot of other restrictions, but that's the baseline.
Yeah, so we play Paladin. I'm playing a Vengeance Paladin, and Hardcore is playing a Ancients Paladin. So 2 different specs and 2 different playstyles. Hardcore's going sword and board
May I
with the
trust your
dueling
six?
fighting style. I'm going great weapon fighting style. And using 2-handers.
And then
This would also be a point where you could technically murder Hobo to get Swaddlebee's Wound Seeker, which would actually be really powerful for my build.
Yeah. Yes. But like that's going to break your oath, right?
That's going to break a Paladin's oath. Unless I initiate combat via dialogue. But I mean that is a trick. That is a trick that we are going to use in only one place in the entire game. Other than that, we're trying to avoid that trick.
But I don't. I mean, you're talking about initiating combat with a level 6 fist and her friends, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a tough sell, I have to say. Like initiating
Yeah.
combat while you're on the ground next to them. Like maybe
Yeah.
you could like, for instance, I got Misty Step from my racial ability, right, at level 5. So in theory I could, roll the dice on the initiative and then Misty Step up to the roof and do the usual cheese. But like,
Yeah.
I don't think it's...
I mean, we both can do that because we both get natural Misty Step at level 5.
Okay,
I can't hear Hardcore on your stream. Oh.
You can hear Ginger twice. Is that thank you very much, Critique, for always coming up and telling us that the technicalities are not really working, because nobody else will.
So then I have properties. Ah. That it is. Okay, Hardcore, talk again, please.
Okay, so Discord currently...
Oh, I've muted you.
Discord...
Yes, now you're here.
Discord is set up...
Now you're here.
Right.
I know what it is. I thought I had Discord in general set up, but it's only our group chat in Seiyuke's Discord.
Right.
And not my private Discord.
Right. Because we spent, I think, like half an hour at least dealing with the sound stuff, and finally we thought we had it working, and then we didn't have it working anyway. And it's something that needs to work also, because like for the future we want it to work. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So the sound is doubled, and currently I'm inputting... let me just quickly check. I'm inputting... okay, I'm going to turn off the Discord beta input here. So, do you mind, Critique, to see if Ginger is still doubling on mine?
Let me be double. Prepare for trouble, make it double. To protect the world from devastation and unite all peoples within our nation. To prevent the evils of truth and love and extend our reach to the stars above. It's good now.
Okay.
Ginger and Hardcore.
Thank you very much.
Team Rocket, blast off with the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Actually, we could rename our characters Jesse and James.
I don't mind doing that. We can do that later. It's a good idea. Let's get through this early game slog, and then think about those things. Right, but we're almost at an end, in my opinion. Like, I've looted so many things that currently I think I have enough gold for the rest of the game here.
You should have
Yeah,
stayed.
me too.
If I just
I
kept
mean, it's
Be dealing with the Centrum. I don't know, the Centrum, are they inherently evil? Will it cause an oath break to kill them? Probably not, right?
yes, it does,
It does.
because they're neutral.
Oh. Wait, so we can't actually kill the Centrum for XP.
Nope. Well, I mean, what you could do, then you lose the Titan string bow, is to steal the package, and then they will attack you. But then you lose the Titan string bow.
But if we give them the box and complete the quest and get the Titan string bow, then we cannot kill them afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, wish. God.
So
That it might just. Am I a? I could think. Oh,
First interaction with Raphael for me was just like, I was just so worried to choose the wrong option because he looked so fearsome and like he's going to kill me in a moment. But the logic of this game is to just give everybody like a second chance all the time. So once you get accustomed to that vibe, then the game gets a whole lot easier.
Good. You are gonna get sent to camp, and you two are gonna be inserted into my. Come on, rib cage. Good. So we've looted so many things. I believe we're Gucci now.
All right.
So
I'm more or less ready to head into Bogrod, but I'm going to be. I don't know exactly what your estimation of what do you need to.
Beast fit
What do you
for
still need to do?
ogre. You
well, I
notice
just
a
started at
tiny
walking
fur
quest.
protruding
Okay.
from the top. You notice the
I'm
blade
still
is
not at level
flexible.
3. What kind of XP did I lose?
I think you just. I grabbed. I can't I can't tell you, Ginger. No idea what you lost.
I mean, I just failed to check if the spiders.
Like, I'm thinking about killing this sleeping bugbear.
Oh, the strange ox, yes.
I'm going to kill it.
I did not talk to the strange ox at all.
one day I'll catch a break.
I am going to kill it. I killed the bugbear. I'm actually entering from the other side at the moment, Ginger. I'm not entering from the Bogrod entrance. I simply can't be bothered. I'll just be talking to the goblin and convincing him with my major charisma charm down here that I'm a friend. Oh, I can't kill him afterwards, can I? Or are the goblins like the exception?
It seems like those goblins don't cause an oath break.
All right. Get Yankee checks are just free checks.
Double touch.
It's funny that the playable Githyanki race is it's just so good in this game.
Yeah.
it just is like baseline really, really good. Like some of the races are very underpowered in comparison.
Come on, Benrin.
Oh wait, I'm not going to wear my hat. That ruins everything. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, I picked. I have to say, I picked Githyanki. Normally, probably, if I was to do a solo Paladin run and go for some kind of... What's going on?
Benrin!
Did you kill him?
No, he barely got out alive because I did it in the wrong order again.
Oh my goodness.
Ah.
Yeah, he likes to escape with like 1 HP if you do that. Shit.
Yeah.
You're giving me a heart attack here. Come on.
Does that about the dowry?
Yeah.
This isn't on you.
No. Githyanki, and even without taking advantage of the medium armor proficiency from the race, you're still getting a Misty Step for free. You're getting like enhanced leap for free as an action, not a bonus action. You're getting what are the others? Yeah, you get Mage Hand, which you can use for all kinds of things depending on your playstyle. It's just, and you get the astral knowledge, which is grossly overpowered as well. So it's...
Well, let's try the ox. Oh, I don't have animal speaking. This could go poorly.
I'm defying all odds here with bad rolls for opening a chest. There we go.
Interpret its behavior. Oh no!
You know the high-pitched oh no's have a very bad effect on me, right?
Pardon?
It's like I'm living with like a baby and small kids and everything, and like if somebody says oh no in that manner, my heart is almost going through my throat. So I'm just letting you know that I'm very sensitive to those kinds of things. It was a bit like back when we were playing. I was playing a lot of Diablo 2 hardcore with my friends, and there was this that when somebody said, "Oh, I died," then it's like, "Oh shit, you died." Then we started playing a different kind of game where dying was part of the game, and we still couldn't really lose it.
Well, I got 1 XP instead of 75 because the ox attacked me.
Yeah. You're going to be fine regardless.
And still not at level 3.
Alright.
The F is happening here. Does the strange ox gives so many XP points. So never did it. Oh, Critique just says never did you use this guy's self in the early game to make the checks easier, and now he's using it, and so many free checks for being a drow. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I use disguise self if it's part of my character's toolkit, and it doesn't. It's mostly with the goblins in the early game. I find that it could be in theory relevant, but even
the
then.
Carnage check gives you advantage if you're a drow.
Okay. But like it's a DC 14, right?
Yeah.
So.
But
Even-
still, 14 with advantage, with modifiers, is like an 85% to succeed it. Instead of, what, a 40%. So it's still relevant. And get inside. Push. Well, at least those checks are working out. So many checks that I've failed today. Now I'm at level 3.
Wait, so. Boss don't care. So, wait. Go on.
So now that's the position where Gauntlet Yeva is supposed to be. Okay, that's why they attacked me last time.
Speak your name if you are known to a what?
You remember stories of
Tell me. And if you could see any you leave.
Very well. I am waiting until everything is burned down. I'm not gonna loot the infinite food right now. Maybe on a later day.
My lockpicking skills are, I don't know what's going on in this game. I've never tried anything like this.
you can sense something dark about.
On my oath, I will see if Duke Rim got
The
rescued.
the tome of Thay, is that like Oathbreak as well for a paladin?
Nope.
So I can actually summon the undead even though I'm not an Oathbreaker.
Yeah.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes. Because you can also use scrolls of summon undead.
Okay, so because the +1 to saving throws from the reading the book is pretty solid.
Yeah,
So
it is.
okay. All right, Ginger. I am on the verge of being ready to do things at this point, but I know that I'll go and do that lunch thing where I just need to boil an egg or
Yeah.
something. So
Do the lunch thing, I get into Bogrot, and
yeah, Ginger, I just want to hear you say I can kill the goblins. I can backstab the goblins. Is that what you're saying?
technically, yes, I did it on my first ever try. Well, I did it actually in 2 runs already, so yes, you can backstab
Okay,
them
I'm just going to
pretty
initiate
easily.
conversation because I
Those
can't.
goblins are like the only neutral NPCs that you are allowed to attack and kill.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll be doing live testing right now. Yeah. Okay. That's possible. Fine. I forget if there is XP for going into the well to go down and grab stuff. So I'm just going to check that out. No XP from entering.
I get to the south point of Bogrot. Hardcore.
Yes, I'm back. Yeah, I was the internet connection broke up. So
Does talking to Shovel before you talk to the mirror give you XP?
yes. And
Oh.
I summoned him and I talked to him and you get like a 10 or 15 XP and then I unsummoned him
dismiss
afterwards.
her.
So for me
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay.
Like, yeah. Also, I'm not
Then let's
planning.
do-
I'm not planning on talking to the ogres. I'm planning on killing them at some point to get the crown.
On them what?
I'm not talking to the ogres, so I'm not collecting the ogre horn. I'm just going to go in there and smack them in the face at some point.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a minor thing, like, but I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
it's doable.
What book? Okay, so and dismiss Shovel.
Oh, one thing. Oh yeah, okay, because yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine as long as we don't toy with the skeletons below the apothecary. I think we'll be okay.
Covered up a crunk. Yes, I'm an ally. Foul, wretched creature. I cleanse myself from the spell in my head, worm in my head. So. God, so much looting. I just realized something. Hardcore's muted again, okay.
Yeah, I just
Ah,
trying to.
you're far away.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I'm back. I'm just trying to boil some eggs here while I'm waiting for you.
Ah,
But I'm
okay.
ready to go.
Well, I'm not 100% ready yet.
No,
I'm
fine.
still looting the cellar.
No stress.
Did you get the dagger?
Which dagger? Yeah, I succeeded the rolls. Yes.
The meaty dagger.
Yep.
Well, you can technically retry the investigation check until you get it.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Well, leaving the dialogue and then re-entering the dialogue with the dagger, and then you get the investigation check again,
Gotcha.
and again, and again, and
Gotcha.
again.
Yes, gotcha.
Do you know that SpongeBob SquarePants episode?
I don't think so. I think I missed that one.
This is the episode where Plankton uses his device to change lives with Eugene Krabs, with Mr. Krabs. And then, it's, of course, he's the owner of the Krusty Krab, and Mr. Krabs is trying to steal his recipe.
Uh-huh.
And then it's like Mr. Krabs is telling him, "I will come again, even if I have to try to steal it again, and again, and again, and again, and again," while he moves out the door. "Mr. Plankton, there's a phone call for you, and again, and again, and again."
Oh my god, that sounds annoying.
It is annoying.
I'm so on your recommendation, I'm keeping the gloves of heroism.
I don't know. Well, if we're gonna abuse the hacks well anyways, then it's not useful.
It's 10 turns of. Is it a free? Is it concentration based? Does it
It is
replace?
concentration free. You just have to use a channel oath. And you get 10 turns of 5 temporary hit points every turn.
5 temporary hit points only.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I mean, you have damage reduction by 4.
Right. I mean, it does seem
So
interesting.
there might be some encounters where it's worth it. And you can't be frightened.
Yeah. That one is cool and all. But like you really need to be able to maintain that concentration. Then I think it could be really
You
good.
don't
Like,
have concentration on that. It
oh,
doesn't require your
it just
concentration. You get it for free.
Oh my goodness, you get 5 hit points every turn for free.
Yes.
Okay, Jesus, Ginger, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So, I mean, of course, those 5 hit points don't stack with anti-Aphil's buff, which is sad. It needs bludgeoning. Well, let's try. So, well, as I said, if you're planning on abusing anti-Aphil's well, then it's only half as strong. But, well, in my first few attempts on doing solo honor with Paladin, I relied on that one, and I was never disappointed.
But I'm thinking that 5 hit points per turn is worth a lot more than 10 hit points once.
Yes, because the 5 hit points per turn, if you're getting hit all the time, accumulate to 50 hit points.
Yes.
Well, let's say it's only 50% as effective, so 25 hit points.
Yeah. And another advantage is, let's say that for me, for instance, if I take some, let's say it's 10 points of damage, and then I activate I get my 5 temporary
Your
hit
healing
points. Then
radiance.
my healing radiance is going to kind of, it's going to heal me, and it's going to top me off also with the added hit points. It's basically giving me
so
like
that one is really powerful for you.
I see that.
And I mean, your channel oath is a bonus action, which is actually the same for me with the Oath of Vengeance. I simply don't get why Oath. Well, I get it. Why Oath of Devotion channel divinities are in action, because this was the first and only oath at launch of 5e. And so all the oaths that came after that got their oaths as a bonus action instead of an action, because they found out how terrible it feels to waste your entire action just to get +2 hit.
Yeah. Are we ready to progress?
I still need to get the dagger and talk to Raphael, but I'm almost done.
Did you kill the bugbear as well?
I killed the bugbear as well.
Okay, and how did that?
I got a hit of 37 from my weapon alone.
It's ridiculous. I've tried encountering that bugbear like at level 4 on the warlock, and at that point it feels dangerous.
Yeah.
But like the second that you have some kind of major burst attack that you can use, it just goes down. The bugbear just dies. I mean, all of those mobs, like the goblins and the bugbears and all those that have that. I don't know if this is a 5th edition rule, or if this is something that Larian Studios implemented, but all of those type mobs can be super deadly. Like the goblins can, they hit you twice, and they can crit on that attack and basically deal more than 20 damage in one hit. And the bugbear has the same kind of ability, where it does like an extra attack.
Yeah.
And
there was in the Discord yesterday a guy that was asking, what are the points where you die? And I was immediately, just the random goblins and bugbears in the early game.
Yeah.
They're more dangerous than the level 5 dwarves with extra attack.
Yeah. I would actually even argue that that fighting goblins in the early game without any consumables is like fool's play. You need some kind of backup for when your rolls fail and their rolls succeed like drastically. It's just so random.
I mean, the first time when I'm seriously fighting goblins would be saving Halsin, so you get the dagger to give them disadvantage on you.
Right.
So
I don't
Raphael.
even think I'm going to be using that dagger, actually.
We will see it. If I will use it, I'd like it. Oh, why is my stream lagging so much? Because I am at Raphael right now. Fill your plate. I serve an oath. I'll have the last laugh in the end, and there he is. So, oh, I found Shovel's friend finder. Where is it? There it is. I like Shovel's friend finder simply for it being a differently named shovel. Oh. I want the magic book. Even though I won't need it for anything, right? No, because I'm gonna sell everything. Well, I have it. Saint came.
Actually, if when you're opening a container like that and you want to transfer stuff and you just want to kind of move it all to the camp, you only need to hit shift and left click the final item, and then it automatically selects all of the stuff.
I did not know that.
So you don't need
Thank
to.
you.
It's a small thing, but like everything matters. And you because I do this a lot. So for me, anything that speeds up the process of sending things away is just godsend.
Yeah. So I am out on the exit of Bogrod and ready to enter the goblin camp.
Let us do so. I am trucking down there as quickly as I can. And so, once we enter the goblin camp, I mean, there are a couple of things that are kind of in my opinion, like always a good idea and sometimes not a very good idea to do. So, for instance, just solving the whole of the goblin camp without enough inspiration points, in my opinion, can be kind of dangerous. If you try to free Volo and that fails, and you end up aggroing Gibbo and her friend, then suddenly the entire goblin camp is aggroed and you're fucked. So there are some things that I choose to pay very much attention to on my first visit.
You could also just split it up into several tries so that you have illicit persuasion every time.
Yeah, stuff like that. For instance, with the consequence of
Good for you, mate. Now get out of my sight before my wolf
with the
rips you a new
consequence
hole.
of not being able to free
Get yourself a bit of
free Liam off the rack and having to torture him is like at that point already is something I'm probably skipping. Abdurak is also something that I'm waiting a little bit with because I don't have enough inspiration points. Those are just examples.
Oh no, not one of the intimidation.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
lucky I managed to
I
catch up
need
with you when I did.
wipe dirt in my face.
Soil yourself, yeah.
You need me at your side. There's
Why not? Got any designs in mind? Grimace, do what you have to do. Noise, good or bad.
Looking to spend it?
Good. Well, now everyone is making faces at me for having dung in my face. And so let's see if we get inside. I'm so used to getting advantage to my intimidation checks.
Second character, are you okay? So I'm playing hardcore ginger critique, and if you're asking me, are you asking me or are you asking
Oh,
Ginger?
-2 charisma. I forgot to
Oh.
take off the ring.
Oh, that was the comment. Fantastic. Yeah.
-2 charisma. What kind of paladin are
Yep,
you?
exactly.
An efficient paladin.
Exactly. This is the shit show of this run. This is just, we don't play around with the randomness.
So let's get the 2 items that we should get.
Yeah, what are you purchasing? I also got the returning
The
pike.
Doom Hammer.
So.
Yeah, I mean the returning pike is good for the mimics. I would say it is for the mimics mostly.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see how to deal with the mimics.
I mean, we could get the gloves of archery as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, and then I'm like, is it really realistic? Like, when would you shoot rather than throw the pike if you need to anyway? Or what is your thought process on that?
Yeah, you are right about that one. I mean, my thought process about that is, well, it's actually only the Spider Queen. But for the Spider Queen, I'd rather have the +1 AC gloves. Oh no, we built our characters in a different way. Wait, if you missed the start, I can get you through it again. Let me see if he has light green. No.
Yeah, so I don't mind giving just a quick repetition of the idea. The idea is that Ginger and I are both running paladins, and we in order to kind of make it just a little bit more interesting. Hello, Sehuke.
Hey, Say.
In order to make this just slightly more interesting outside of the general rule set that we're running, we kind of wanted to see. Can we do this with like what's happening if one of us is focusing on two-handers and the other one is focusing on a more traditional sword and board paladin where we utilize the non-scaling smite ability, because that's like, it's a fixed amount, right? Doesn't scale with the two-hander. So we wanted to see how much of a difference that make, like, on top of everything else. So right now our prediction is that the Oath Paladin is going to perform better because it has more AC in general with the setup, and it has the healing radiance and other things that are very strong. But like, we kind of want to see, yeah, we kind of want to see where that goes.
I need to throw a few things away.
Hello, Say. I have an application that throws the stream messages into my game so I can see what's going on there. But like, otherwise, we're just sticking to the multi-stream mostly. But of course, people are more than welcome to.
So, are you talking to the pants guy right now? Yeah. Tracker Klagger, the one doing the meat.
Is that a meaningful interaction?
Very well.
You get a little bit of XP for learning about
Enjoying
the
the
night
view.
song.
Oh.
Looking tasty in these new
But isn't that
breeches,
XP that you would otherwise...
Proper stylish,
Well,
ain't they? Nicked 'em off this dwarf
Um,
we're cooking. Dunno.
Oh yeah.
Add a couple of coins in the
If you
pockets
read
and
his
some
paper, you
sure
get the
you
15
can.
XP that you get for reading the book.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Oh, so but I need to
Your
make a
illicit
persuasion
power
check.
is beyond reach until
Yeah.
you
Is this going to kill me, Ginger?
No.
Okay.
Then he just wants to sell you the thing.
Oh, really? There we go. I got 0 XP.
You need to read the poem.
I did. It updated my quest log, but it didn't provide me with any XP.
Oh, not?
Yep. Route
Huh.
tech
My mistake then.
exchange. What do you mean?
Good.
What do you mean?
Then.
Say route tech exchange?
Well, we exchanging our routes and tags
Like the way that
because
we
we're running it together.
the way that we're doing it. Yeah, we're discussing choice, and we're discussing outcome and stuff. And Ginger is a lot better at not breaking his oath than I am, because he's broken it so many times. So currently, that's kind of, you know, we're contributing kind of with the knowledge that we have of specific parts of the game. But outside of
Let's
that,
see if I can get past her. I cannot get past her, so I need to long rest.
and then another bit is, say, if either of us die, we restart together, and then we'll see if we're able to finish a run within the next year. But you know, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah, so I need to long rest.
Yeah, this is going to be rather stupid, but hopefully fun for us at least. So you're moving into the camp now. One thing that I'm oh, you're doing the long rest to get the yeah, okay.
Do you live with power?
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna intimidate them. That doesn't anger them. Okay, fine. They didn't mind.
But the absolute says we're all.
They didn't mind. We'll see. So probably what I'm going to do, Ginger, at the Goblin Camp is the safe things. I'm going to sort Roa out, and then
That the jink already turned quite.
I don't know,
No
probably doing the
complaints, mate.
actor act
No,
thing
much
is...
obliged for the chat.
I want to
Out there
wait.
to
The
trade.
buff is just too good to lose. So I've been wondering, and anybody in the chat who's interested in these kinds of things are welcome to chip in. Roa sells an item called the Monster Slayer Glaive, and the Monster Slayer adds 1d4 damage against monstrosity type foes. Is this meaningful in Act 1?
I mean, it is adding against the Minotaurs.
Minotaurs, the Bulette, the Harpies,
The hook horrors.
Hooked Horrors,
The Harpies.
the Gnolls, everybody, like
The
everybody's...
Gnolls, not anymore.
Are they not
Gnolls
monsters?
are humanoids.
Say what? When did that happen?
At patch 6.
Oh! I did not know. There's the added jump distance on the
I'm
item as
telling
well.
you to mind your manners.
I'm actually just...
Good. Let's do Roa.
Yeah. So just make me a promise, like you know, a mutual promise that we don't get ourselves killed in the goblin camp right now by doing something stupid, because I mean I've done that plenty of times myself. So
Pleasure.
because
Yeah,
I
I
yeah,
won't get myself killed.
yeah.
Actually,
That is just a heartfelt wish from me that we can progress from this, because we've gone so far
let me
already.
talk to Roa Moonglow.
Yeah, critique, that is a great point. That is a great point. That is like exactly the kind of thing that I'm thinking about. Like it must have some kind of use, and that bit there seems to be a very good use of it.
So, oh, now I leveled up to level 3 before that. Well, now she needs 600 gold instead of 500. It's not that there's a lot more things for us to
Need
sell
something else?
that we don't have, that we have a no consumables run.
Well, that's one of the advantages. Gold is not something that you generally lack as much, at
Well,
least.
so it's just adding everything that is not shovel and thieves' tools.
Yeah.
All the rest, I don't care about at all. Ooh, how do you save Marina then, if you're not even allowed water bottles?
You just click the you go and you prioritize to release her.
Ah.
And that may sound dangerous, but it's generally not. If you have
Yeah.
immunity to.
I believe I'ma get the Monster Slayer glaive for now.
Yeah. Just to try that out.
I mean, I did once, and it worked out because it is not only plus 1d4 to damage, at least according to the wiki, is also plus 1d4 to hit.
Oh my goodness. Is it bugged?
Let me do it again. Yep.
And another
this
thing
is a tooltip error.
Okay, and yeah, but but that's only against monstrosities, right?
Yes.
Okay, because another thing about this is that, like, even on my screen, the tooltip tells me that I'm getting my duelist fighting style on top of the glaive, which is weird, right? Because it's in
Yes.
both my hands. So
This should not happen.
Yeah, I can't afford it. It seems. Well, I can't
Pleasure.
afford it. I have some extra. I'm probably going to just science that out, because like if that fighting style actually works on two-handers, that's just like that just makes that fighting style, you know, extra good, basically.
This should not work.
No, we'll
Oh
see.
my god. Well, I'm not having enough money to make Darif my friend for now, but I will soon. So.
Need something else?
Then well, you know, you should steal the ritual dagger from Abdirek. Hardcore.
Yeah.
So
I'm listening.
so you get Falar Eluve even if you fail the checks.
Right. And what you're telling me is that it is not going to fail?
No, because Abdirek is not looking at you, and there's no one inside his room yet.
Right. Let me just go and check. I got the Monster Slayer glaive, so I need to remember to try it out once I get to some of the.
So there.
Pleasure.
Okay.
Oops. Multi-stream page.
And also a good
critique says with the hack, okay, kill all the fake hacks. That also works. Okay.
And another small thing is that making a habit of destroying the drums seems to be like a good idea. Just to remember to do that straight away. So I'm crouching now,
So,
and then I'm going for the ritual dagger,
yes,
and he doesn't care.
he doesn't care
He does
because
not
he's
care.
not even looking at it.
He does not care. Okay.
You should
Yeah.
decrouch.
And I'm going
Yeah.
to. I got it. I'm going to go and get the poison ring, and then I feel like just going into the Underdark, and then returning here to the goblin camp for a
Oh
second.
yeah, the poison ring. I'm trying to save Smithen.
Oh, you are.
Because why not?
Okay. Really good idea with the dagger stealing. I never thought about that. I really like that bit.
So, and now he's not dying.
Does it give any XP at all, saving him?
Later. Because now he's bugged out, but he's not dying, and once you kill those goblins,
Can't. I failed.
then you get...
I couldn't push.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, you have to be fast. And
yeah,
you have to stand...
Yeah, I couldn't. I just couldn't
on
find...
the magic pixel at the edge of the bridge.
Yeah. I simply couldn't find the place for that this time around.
It took me a lot of tries to science that one out.
Yeah. But I made a...
Because even if you pause it, they shove him down.
Yeah. I made like a video on it on YouTube, and I also have a second. I have two methods of doing it, but it usually involves a misty step. So, and since I didn't have that, I couldn't. Okay, so yeah, so I'm ready to head into the Underdark. So I'm going to talk to True Soul God.
To True Soul God, and not pick the Paladin option, because all the Paladin options are initiating combat with the person.
Right, I'm just picking option 1 here. Okay, critique. Actually, I didn't know that was the way that mechanic works. But good to know.
What did critique say?
He just
don't see it.
No, it's. I think you read it already. It's getting Marina out of the cage by killing copies.
Yeah.
So probably that's a better option if you have the time for it. Okay, so I'll be talking to True Soul God, and the only thing I need to avoid is to drink the potion, right?
Yes, you say I'm not drinking that.
It involves you putting your trust in me.
She says then we're doing this the hard way, and then...
I ain't deceiving nobody.
Yeah, right. So yeah.
I'm not drinking that.
Yeah. No, not the Paladin option, and not the I don't think so. Your Finnish option. I'm not drinking that option. It's great that the Paladin is the one. Like the one class that has that very specific thing. Like the elves, obviously, but those are races and loads of them. But like the Paladin needs the...
that critter in your head. Can't beat you too hard. Do you even know who you are? And eventually you might have put up a fight in another life.
You test the weight of the...
And now she comes back.
It's time. You should be sprouting tentacles by now. But you're still the same kind of ugly you always was. Disappointing not to have my own squiddy.
Very well.
But your giblets
She
will
did.
make for a tasty supper.
Yeah, critique. I don't know. I mean, I think she spawns 5 or 6 copies in the first split, right? And so, and the cage has, is it 20 or 25 hit points, and it burns for... or is it 15 even? And it burns for 1d4 every turn.
Yeah.
So normally you have like 4 turns or something, 3-4 turns to solve the issue or something. If I remember correctly.
So... I am very much inclined to immediately get the gloves of the Growling Underdog from Draw Rexlin's stash.
Okay. Is that going to prove valuable?
I always find them valuable in the Duergar brawl, so that you can in turn 1 deal a lot of damage. Because you're usually surrounded by 2 Duergar at least. So you get this first attack off with advantage. Oh, the orb doesn't cost an action. Didn't know that one. So... But you know what? Let's not do it now. We can always get that one later and just go down into the Underdark. I'm actually hoping that one of us fails the Falara Luva checks now, so that we can prove our point and use the Ritual Dagger to release it. Because it's actually the same as if you use the Spike Bomb to make yourself bleed on top of the Falara Luva. Hardcore seems to be gone.
I'm back. I was just collecting my nutrients. Real life nutrients.
Ah.
Okay. Right. So I actually I discovered something because I was absolutely certain that I knew exactly where to position myself with killing the first Minotaur just outside of the gates there. And then I realized that I actually didn't know that. And so now I scienced it out yesterday, and I think now fairly certain that I found the position to place yourself in to avoid having the Minotaur jump to you, which is very dangerous, obviously, at this point.
And what is it?
The position is, I'm going to show you on my stream in a moment when I get down there. I just need to collect a few things here in the...
Because I am of the opinion that if you just climb up the ladder, after attacking him every turn, he won't get up.
That's probably just as good.
Because then he won't find the path.
Yeah. Yeah, probably that's the same. Maybe that's even better.
Would any blood work on Falara Luva? I don't know.
Probably yes, I'm assuming.
Probably yes, because the blood from making yourself bleed with the thing, with a spike bomb also works. Actually, with the Minotaur being that scienced out, wouldn't it be safer to just shoot the Moonstone immediately, not give it even the chance to be killed?
Apologies, could you repeat that question?
With the Minotaur being scienced out 100%, I believe it would be the safer choice for those 75 experience to just shoot the Moonstone down immediately.
Okay.
And not allow it to damage the Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, well, I think that's a matter of personal preference. I don't know what the optimal way of doing it is, but I actually allow for the defensive mechanisms to shoot it a bit, and then I kill off the last 10, 15 HP.
Yeah, because...
I just put it into turn-based mode. And then I destroy the crystal in turn-based mode, and then I kill the Minotaur afterwards. But like, I think that's a matter of preference. I'm just going to loot the Selenite outpost and then deal with... Oh, you're already doing it. Okay, let me see what you're doing then.
Well, I'm not trusting these, so I'm gonna shoot it
That's approximately...
immediately.
Yeah, that's approximately like... Yeah, okay, I don't want to ruin it for you.
I don't want 2 high rolls because each of those is 2d6.
Right. No, that's fine. Do whatever you normally do.
So, and then I'm usually
Right.
getting out of turn-based mode.
Yeah.
Go here. And
I don't go all the way to
So-
the edge. I place myself, yeah, like a little bit in, like a little bit, not all the way to the edge, but like a little bit. Yeah, okay, do whatever you must. Oh, you have the advantage
so where?
there.
Cardinal direction. I have the hunter's crossbow.
It's it looks. Do whatever you do, Ginger. I'm sure you'll be fine. Like
And then I mean, he's surprised, so I
Oh,
can't
and-
just
oh, and
stand
then you-
here and shoot him a second time.
oh yeah, so you go up this. Oh, you go up the ladder. Okay,
I
that
go up
yeah,
the
that
ladder.
solves.
And then if I stand there, his pathfinding gets confused,
That looks logical.
I suppose.
That looks like a good choice, but he's surprised now. So
So, and now I'm going up.
right. Okay, that's definitely a way of solving it. I see. I'm just going to try the other thing, and then you can look at what I'm doing, and then we can
And you
both
see,
discuss.
he did not. Well, he used his bonus action on this turn, so we might see it for the next turn or not because I'm killing it right now.
Right. I have one issue here. I didn't take the long rest yet, so now I'm worried that in case something fails, I'm going to be needing those spell slots. That mostly worries me because we're doing this thing. Because I
So,
don't wanna fuck
so you
up
did
our
not
run.
save Volo yet.
No. That's like of zero consequence. To me at least. And here we go, luminous armor. Right.
Very well.
We always also get the. And then there is the helmet for the channel stuff as well. Probably I need to
Yep.
take my long rest before I do the Minotaur thing real quick.
I came just in time. Yeah? And I'm here to save you. Don't worry. I will keep the fight. Wait.
Pick up. Got all of that. So, actually, the Minotaur, the second battle we have in this game.
Yeah, a little bit stupid. Okay. I'm getting the forced crit from the Lock of the Far Realms, and then I'm going to head down to Call of the Week with my Illithid power points here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to be trying out. Yeah, lockpicks are not consumables in my understanding. I know that some people are playing without the lockpicks at all, which is great, but like it just basically forces you to kind of get the knock spell or something, which.
Well, I'm just throwing chests over from high places to break them.
Real quick question, Ginger. The surprise that you get against the Minotaur, that is basically because you're entering the combat from crouch, right?
Yes.
Okay. That it makes me feel a little bit stupid for not knowing that. Why did it get its turn?
Oh, but he's faster than you.
He is, but he's at this point where I'm located here. He doesn't jump. So you just can't be by the edge. You need to be just a little bit in, then he can't path.
Yeah, because when you're at the edge, he can jump behind you. Okay.
So that's the trick.
Ah.
Even if that's like a little consequence, but it shortens the encounter, I guess.
Yeah. I believe when I'm going to the mirror the next time, I'ma try a different voice out, because I never played a female character, so I don't know the female voices.
No.
Trying to find out the one that I like the most.
The best weapon in your opinion at this point in time, is that the weapon from Roa, the Wormling staff?
It depends on what your build is. I would say the best weapon is Falar Luve.
Right.
But this is the best unconditional weapon. And then there's of course all the special things that you can consider. Like, I would say, yeah, the Monster Slayer glaive is pretty important against those monster battles. Then I like the Sword of Justice personally. Then what else do I like as weapons? Well, I like Drogorel's greatsword, because that one is just fun.
You know, I'm sorry for changing the topic, but on the point of lockpicks and disarm traps, which like technically is a kind of consumable thing because you use them and then they disappear. Is it possible to deal with like most of the problems without having that? If you I mean, a lot of chests you can smash those with a weapon, right? And a lot of the doors you can destroy by having different types of weapon damage.
Well, there is those big doors in the Gauntlet of Shards that are indestructible.
I mean, if you want to escape the trial, is what you're saying.
No, the two doors next to Balthazar that have that have one of those radiant orb rings.
But Ginger, we're doing Balthazar and the Shadowfell, right? It's actually not very hard. I was surprised
because when you have 15 illicit powers, you're one-shotting every of these skeletons.
Yeah. Not only that, but like what I experienced was that he did not cast a cloud kill even once on me, because I'm guessing because I'm solo. I'm guessing that it didn't felt like a good action economy thing to do.
Well, and because you had poison resistance, that's what Seoke found out about Vorgas.
Okay.
If you resist one of their attacks, they won't do it at all.
Okay.
A lot of the time.
It's
I believe the biggest difference, the biggest offender against that would be Anti-Ethel, because her Ray of Sickness, but that is just her most power action she has.
Yeah.
You can't recall anything this esoteric. There are too many rituals about swords to count.
So...
No matter how you
Oh, you are at Falar Luve already.
Yeah, I just managed to fail both checks. Amazingly enough. So I'm pulling out the ritual dagger.
And if you are using its action while it's in your hand, and you are standing on top of Falar Luve, it's getting out.
Exactly. It's magical. Okay. Pretty cool. You might be right with the Falar Luve that it is a better weapon. It's not. I mean, it's not a done deal. The longsword has the 1d8 and it's slashing damage. And the shriek thing is the 1d4. Is 1d4 of extra damage, but that's the same thing as the Wormling staff.
Yeah.
Which is a permanent buff there. But it deals less damage, the Wormling staff.
Yes, and I mean, if you get Shriek active all the time, if you have your combats so you keep Shriek. Yeah, Shriek is the same damage as that, and well, it depends.
Yeah.
But yeah, the
it's
gold wormling
it's
staff
comparable, right?
stuff is really powerful. I agree.
Yeah.
And the firebolt is, especially for the grove defense, actually pretty good.
Okay, that makes sense. Critique, yeah, about the short sword of the first blood. It has, maybe that's just, maybe it's me who's uninformed, but it has a disadvantage for the paladin since we can't initiate fights like in many cases like other classes. So like sneaking in many cases is not really possible.
Oh, you sneak past the minotaurs?
Yeah, I
Why?
just sneak. Don't I have to?
Well, I don't know what's
Old
the
habit. Old habit.
advantage of it.
I always just sneak that, and then I jump down here. But like the short sword, the short sword of First Blood has another disadvantage, and it's the fact that it doesn't have the +1 modifier on it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, there's a few good weapons like Hammerhaft. Has a really high damage potential, I think.
You are swapped the
State your
the parasite. Then the
if
Pacific.
you enter the Myconid colony from the other side, there's a chance if you mash one, you make them hostile or something. I think I tried that once, and then I was like, okay, not doing that one again. And remember not to fall into the trap of grabbing the unless you need the shadow of Mensa Barantan.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to be very careful here with Omelum here.
Let us see what lurks within.
Okay.
But the lava.
I think the one mash still works.
Not the desire.
I just need not to engage in another conversation.
Just jumping down
Then
here.
I offered her the
right.
Washing my pits, washing my pits. This is the song
Welcome
where I'm
back.
washing my pits.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
So I'm still
If anything
interested
in
in
my
figuring out a
collection
good
is to
solution
your
for
liking.
the observer
Very well.
or the spectator rather. And normally, if you could get like some of the drow.
Myconid knows of your
Come on.
transgressions. They must be punished.
I clicked something red, and now the Myconids are angry
Yeah,
with me.
all the random mushrooms here are
And I
property.
failed, and I need to use inspiration. Don't fucking fail. I failed. Now we have hostility with the Myconids.
Myconid
And they have no prison. So there's that. Are they temporarily hostile? They're temporarily hostile. That means hopefully I can run out here. So this is just one of those
Please don't.
ridiculous things. And so I'm actually jumping it. Am I dying here? I might die here, Ginger.
Why?
It's one of those things in this game that I can't. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, a maximum of one of the plants probably get an attack on me. I spent an inspiration point on this even. Oh Jesus, come on.
Does this make up for all this for all the checks that I failed? Tell the truth. I don't even have a paladin option for Oath of Vengeance, which is interesting.
The movement for some of these Myconids is incredible. Like the Restless Myconid cast haste spores on themselves, and then they dash, and then they move across the map and still strike me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I wasn't hit yet, but like I'm sure that it's going to happen in a moment with the final one here, doing something really nasty to me. 12 damage. I'm at 4 hit points here.
No!
Then it's my turn. Alright. This is the kind of situation where I'm forced to just cheat, and I'm just going to see something real quick. So like I can technically cheat here, but let's see if I can I can do this without cheating. Probably
Yeah,
since
you
I
have
have
to disengage
I
before
can
it.
yeah, obviously I can disengage here. I don't need to cheat. I think.
Please don't die hard.
No. I think this is.
Armor talk.
Oh, and I'm befuddled. I'm befuddled. Oh no. Ginger. This is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. I got befuddled. It looked absolutely safe. Did I jump in the wrong direction here? No, there wasn't any other way. Like I should just have placed my jump further away there.
Oh, they don't want to walk into the spores.
The problem is.
Oh no.
Why is
No?
why is the condition gone? The condition seems to be gone. So okay, so now my options are to either jump to where the Bulette spawned, which is already very dangerous. If I survive this, we'll see in a moment. Riverbank spawns. Oh shit. Okay, Ginger. Holy fuck! It's my turn, and I mean I can jump to where the Bulette spawns, but that means that's probably death. But that's one way to escape if I can go there.
Can't you jump somewhere else? I mean, up.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. I actually can. But that's going to.
Do that.
I think that's probably more safe then. I'm going to before this. I'm going to cast my healing radiance. Jesus, my lay on hands here.
Yeah. Do that.
Although I could have used the turn to dash. Okay, we're doing the jump here. Jesus. And then I got poisoned or what? Noxious fumes. And did I lose my action again here from the other? And then I don't know if the Minotaurs are going to spot me, which I don't want to deal with. I'm going to end the turn here, I think. I wonder if I can get the Myconids and the Minotaurs to fight each other.
I hope that you won't find out.
That would make for a very strange opening of this game. Luckily, these guys are still temporarily hostile, so I hope that I can come back to the colony as a friend. But something tells me I should probably short rest before I do so.
I don't know what this something is. Is this like your low HP?
This is I've had I don't know, I can't even count how many weird situations I've had with these Myconids. Like there are so many things that can happen. If you lure back, if you kite back the Dwegar by the lake to the Myconid colony, then the Omelom and his friend are going to take your position or your side and fight for like 3 or 4 turns, and then teleport out.
Oh.
And then disappear from.
How did that one get so close to you?
So I'm wondering if the move here is to probably hide and then jump, because then I'm still in stealth if the Minotaur.
How did that one get so close to you?
It has a
they just jump.
Bibberbank spores and the dash action gives them unlimited speed. I'm telling you,
god.
I did dodge a bullet right there. I think I'm going to escape, and I just hope that they won't be angry with me when I get back. But like, I touched one of their plants, and that was my mistake. Don't click something wrong in your game because you're watching my bit here. So I think.
Oh my god!
I think I survived this. Okay. All right. So I do have the Myconid waypoint, but like, do I take the Myconid waypoint or do I go back? I need a short intermission break. My son is calling. Short break for me.
Okay. Well, I will do Fuller. How did you end up here? What's wrong? Let's try medicine. On that I get a lat 20. Sit tight. There must be more than one way to cure you, and...
Alright, I'm back. Let's figure this out.
I'm just curing Fuller.
I must say I am slightly scared of teleporting straight into the Myconid colony, but it, like, in principle, it should be okay, right?
Was that expedition? So, and while you're trying to get back in, I'm coloring my armor. Because I have pale green. Oh my god, that's ugly.
I think.
So,
Fungus, a voice.
Let
Yeah,
me talk to the summary.
they're over it. They're over the transgression.
Okay.
Jesus, man. This is like one of the things in this game that really gets me. That's those misclicks and the consequences of those misclicks.
Most likely held.
So I don't need to give her an antitoxin. I can just use the amulet from the grove to solve the illness. So that's actually a great point. I'm going to equip the Sylvanas amulet and cure her. Pretty
Not
nice.
polite to lady, but I I got away, but not the but
Does that give you more experience? No.
I don't know.
I think it's the same. It is the same. Okay, I'm happy I got out of that. I just, like, I was so certain that was the end. Right there. The Helm of Smiting, Ginger. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you gain temporary hit points. That's pretty worthless, right? No matter.
Worthless.
Yeah, no matter your charisma score. Because you.
I mean, it is bugged at triggers of the Bow of the Banshee.
I sense your resolve.
Okay.
But that's the...
The Duergar Seeker. You
But that's a
Sovereign
different
says
story.
nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Is there anything that is worth
And I look
exactly
To
8
the
coins?
circle of service, the dead make a fine host for my growing children.
Oh, that was a little bit too much stress at this point in the game. Jesus.
Oh, yes.
Reach into
So what do I
So,
what do I do in terms of glut? I don't can we travel together and the rod must be cleansed? Is it
you can of the oceans, yeah. Of the ancients, I mean, you can just tell him to stay. Anyways,
it wasn't
right?
it's just to get the XP from the
See,
dialogue
see a
there.
fella
We need
on
him
his own on
anyway
your
for
way
the
in.
quest.
Dwarf. Right now.
Yeah.
Like I told you all.
I've never found out what
So-
the
Blue
point
tunic.
of
Right.
point of
My
bluffing to
useless
Dareth and telling her
husband
that
tried
you
to
found her
ransom
husband
him
is.
for me.
I've never
You'll find yourself
Yeah.
spent
fully
and
understood
Me
what
neither.
the point of that is. Doesn't seem to
Oh,
do
I
anything.
don't have enough money to buy that poison ring from her now.
Oh, me neither. By a long shot, like I have 0 gold left.
Well, I have 700.
At this point, yeah, okay, I need to go and probably maybe sell a bit of stuff, but otherwise I'm completely broke.
Well, but after the Arcane Tower, we'll have enough gold.
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, good job. Yeah, good job. Yeah.
So we are going to the Arcane Tower, right?
Yeah, well, we won't really get to the fun fighting stuff in this session because at some point I need to go, and you will probably as well.
Yeah, because work starts in like 45 minutes for me.
Yeah. That's perfect. Let's just clear up a couple of things and then we'll figure out when to carry on.
So that was a trip at the end. Let's call it that.
That was a bit stupid. I don't know what happened. Like I do whatever I normally do and I clicked.
Yeah, I mean, if they would at least act like vendors, where they are like, you're not allowed to touch that, but you can always trade with them.
If you're inside of the Githyanki crash, I think it's prudent that they act as that they act very strongly on any kind of theft or suspicious behavior. But these plants, like I don't know exactly what governs them, but outside of course the sovereign, maybe it's just the sovereign's yeah. I don't know. Would you, if you were sword and board, Ginger, if you were sword and board, would you ever consider using the short sword of First Blood?
Well, depends on the class.
But now you're a paladin.
Not really over the Palfalar Eluve.
No.
Maybe. Well, in some combats, yeah. I mean, I guess the short sword of First Blood is more effective in killing goblins in one shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the question.
Actually, if you dual wield. One hand short sword of First Blood, other hand the dagger that gives the goblins disadvantage on you.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Oh, you're already going. I thought that I must stay at the...
No, I was a little bit like, you know, we're kind of in a hurry. I mean, not in a hurry, but like, if we can just finish the last bit of this annoying early game stuff, that would be great. I am not going to be interested in going to talk to the Kutoa without inspiration points, because I need that XP for what I mean to do. And So, and also, I'm not going to go up to the scaling XP here at Auntie Ethel's mushroom circle either. So, the tower basically is the thing, and also at that point,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be destroying the cannons, and I'm not going to be triggering the scaling XP at the entrance either.
No. You taught me not to.
Well, it's like it's easily missed because it seems redundant, but like in terms of so many things like quality of life and whatnot, getting that XP at a later point is much better. Right. Let's see.
So,
okay.
no.
So I will be doing the double dash. Where's the other dash?
Come on. So let's talk to the Dwegar.
Yeah, I didn't do that either, but so because I'm very rarely playing, I've practically never played a Githyanki. Like, yeah, okay, obviously Lacel, but the advantage on the checks, like for instance the advantage on the the astral knowledge thing is like, it's very good, but you need to know how to use it and when to use it. And it seems like stuff very complicated to remember, like, okay, so when am I going to talk to the Kuatoa? I need I forget, it's a nature check for the... It's a nature check, right? To realize that it's a red cap. And so that's when I need to have intelligence. But outside of that, I probably want dexterity, right?
I mean, dexterity is for lockpicking.
Yeah, exactly.
That's only for checks. So, and you already have athletics, do you?
Yes. So it's basically like it's dexterity, or well, the other checks are valuable as well. The Paladin have very few.
You need intelligence in Rimforge.
Right. Well, need yeah.
I mean, you're a guild artisan, and if you succeed all those three checks at the stonemason,
that's
and all three of them are intelligence,
right,
you get an inspiration.
Yeah. Yes. That's very that's very true. Right. I'm actually inside of the tower now. And yeah. So I'm getting the 2 inspiration points here. One for activating the tower and the other one for putting the sauce of flour into the chest.
Yeah.
And then we have to remember to read all the books. I mean, another option, or the relevant books, obviously, but another option is to jump down, like you instructed me. Jump down straight into the cellar and collect the items there. But then you don't get the if you don't complete the tower, you don't complete the Omelom quest. So it's actually, I'm not sure if it's really advantageous to do that.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type. I'll give it a shot.
You just don't want to be up there with Bernard, and he's angry.
And he's getting hostile.
And he's angry. Yeah. That's the thing you don't want to do.
Come on, move.
So I'm killing the 2 arcane turrets inside of while going up the elevator inside of the tower, and probably leaving the other 2 for later. Go. Okay. And then getting the other inspiration.
Jump up here.
And then I'll just check out document here. It says Arcane Tower, then it says beach, you know, in either order, and then it says from your recollection, swamp exploration, and then you want to go into the Grimforge following that with 4 inspiration points. Doesn't say.
We forgot Barkus.
Yeah, that's true, and that's because we decided not to go back into the. Well, it's not over. We can still go back
into Bogrod. Yeah. So we can do that after the Arcade Tower. Just teleport to Bogrod.
Yeah, that's because normally I like to go back to the Blighted Village after getting the brand, and we didn't do that. But like it's in the list, and we can go and do that.
And we are not gonna recruit the ogres, you said.
Well, it's up to you. I'm not going to do so. I mean, I've tried both things. And I can't tell you if it's a bad idea, but like we can decide to wait. We don't have to do it at level 5 or level 4, sorry. That's probably a very bad idea. But like doing it at level 5, I guess you can probably kill one of the ogres like in one turn, and then they do like 30-40 damage to your tops, I'm guessing. And then yeah. Anyway, are you currently at the
I'm at the entrance to the tower.
Right. Let me just check you.
Little behind you.
Yeah.
Again. So, let's get an axe to smash open the door.
Oh, you also jump down the mushroom road?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did it actually the same way as you did.
Yeah.
Come on. Let me get the Sylvan Stone. I do not want to pick up the flasks. And let's get the inspiration. Actually, I'm not interested in looting any more places. We looted enough for the entire run.
Yeah, and that's I mean that's kind of an advantage. That now that bit of the game is over, so we don't need to focus that much. I mean, there are some places where there are very, very expensive scrolls, for instance, that I like to loot because I'll sell them and stuff, but it's not like we need to do it. Just need those early game baseline items.
Here. You have Bernard.
Yeah, I remember to read all of the books. Please remember to read all of them. I don't know exactly which books you're supposed to read, but I read one on the, like the one on the first floor with stuff.
The one that's next to the cannons is the bad one where he gets hostile.
Oh, but if you choose the right ones, you can just mash 1 in order to succeed, which I always do. Do I even need the Club of Hill Giant Strength? It's redundant, right? Because if I pick
against Grim.
Yeah, but if I pick the heavy armor master feat and I get that extra +1 in strength, I get to the next uneven stat, like I get to +4. So does the 19 give me extra jump? No,
actually
right?
not.
It follows the.
But you're having a weapon that is not of metal. I like it played mainly for the safety, so that the methods won't heat metal you.
Right, you're making a very excellent point. I don't think I thought about that. Yeah, you don't want the heat metal bus rolling, then that's already super duper dangerous, yeah. No spanks. Alright, let's see. I think I'm done with the looting here.
I'm not even at Bernard.
Well, no stress. Like, okay, okay. I'm just going to the beach and talk to the, and then I'm just going to dump the.
His fist grips an axe.
Branded.
So let's kill those two. But for those, I need to turn off
And then
these reactions.
following this, I'm immediately going to go to the Blighted Village.
Come on. Also turning off Luck of the Far Realms. I hate it how sometimes you don't get the turrets at all.
Yeah.
Even though you're clearly hovering the mouse over them.
Do we agree that the detect thought spell sometimes acts a little bit wonky?
Why?
Now I have the amulet from the Arcane Tower, and
Yeah.
and it's a concentration spell, and I'm putting it on, and then it's not very good for me because of my intelligence score anyway. But like, I've tried going to the Githyanki patrol, for instance, with the detect thoughts up, and it never seems to provide any real benefit to me.
I actually don't know. Well, I never really tried detect thoughts because I always play characters with either or low wisdom and intelligence, so I never dare to do the checks to not make anyone hostile against me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird thing. Intelligence, the intelligence stat in this game is very odd. It's like it's kind of like a consequence of the 5th edition rule set that now the classes just need one stat, like in World of Warcraft, basically.
Yeah.
And I don't remember that from the third edition rules. That was a lot different.
Oh, that's 95 XP to discover the Githyanki slate. Okay.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Alright, I'm going to talk to Berserk and his goblins by the mill.
And you! What's it blood?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
And then I roll like a 2.
Authority. The goblin.
Jesus.
Well, at least you have a positive modifier.
Still, you need to roll a 5. So, in order to fail, you need to... Yeah, okay, theoretically you can roll like a 2 or a 3 and fail it.
Well, you saved me. Now,
Yes.
take on that.
So, Bernard. Please don't kill me.
We don't need a death on the first go here. Okay.
Alright, friend.
It's just 1. If you read the books, it's just 1.
Yes. And I didn't read the evil book.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that makes any... Okay, so the...
Well, there is the evil book, and after some time, the evil book is number 1.
I've
that is the line that makes him hostile.
I've never tried that. I have to be brutally honest. Never tried that. Okay, Ginger, so we just do the last bit of looting here. I have now 2 inspiration points, and I have a level up that I'm going to take.
Very Well,
then
I have no level up yet.
I am
Not
sorry for your loss. I'm going to go into the heavy armor master here with the +1 to strength, which is going to. This is a power spike, like I don't know. Crazy power spike.
Well, it is at least a power spike for you not dying.
Yeah, that's also true. But I'm so confused about the whole hostility versus neutral enemies as a paladin. When is it?
Yeah. It seems like the goblins in Act 1, they are exempt of that rule.
Okay. As long as I can remember, I'm going to try to see how far I can go without using lockpicks. If that makes sense. Don't follow suit. I'm just trying it out just to see, you know, when is it
I haven't used a single lockpick yet.
Okay,
So.
okay. Well, I've out of habit. I just right click things and lockpick. But perhaps I don't think it's. I think depending on what you want to do, a couple of places that might.
Oh wait, I lockpicked once.
Yeah. But like.
That was
no
the.
matter.
That was the box with the haste helm inside it. I lockpicked that one.
But like probably with the 3 damage types, or rather, yeah, the 3 damage types. I don't know when you use piercing, but the bludgeoning and the slashing, I think most of the time you're okay.
Yeah, I mean we have the hammer for bludgeoning, and I have an axe. Because I actually want to try out something in the Dwarven Brawl.
Okay.
Oops, did I get the spark ring? Yes, I did.
All right. Yes. So okay. So I'm reconvening now at Amalum after having done the.
I greet you, child of the stars.
The potion stuff.
Oh yes, with Amalium it doesn't matter if you succeed the checks or not.
Yeah. It just takes away some of your hit points, I think. I don't know if it can become lethal. I never died here.
Oh wow. Well, let's see if I can deal with Feather.
Do you have an inspiration point?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I mean, I've rolled once up there. Please do a short rest.
I did.
Is there anything you could offer?
Wow. Okay. I'm really giving it to him now with the Githyanki dialogue option here. So I'm getting, and that actually adds on to me another inspiration point. So we can attempt.
Could have done Feather after long rest to get the Illithid option, because that is less risky than my deception with negative charisma.
It's absolutely stupid that specific encounter up there is so lethal. It's just that first turn.
Oh, I have half orc.
Okay, that sounds like an advantage roll there. But do you want to? Oh no, it's not. It's not. The paladin is an advantage roll, but probably it's like a horrible like that.
Yeah.
It's the DC 5 is like you need to roll maybe a 2 or a 3 to fail that, right? The deception.
Is it DC 5? The paladin roll?
No. The branded roll is DC 5. I have no idea what all the other rolls are. No idea. I just know that the DC 5 is like it should be.
Oh, I have favorable beginnings. Well. And I rolled a 3.
Yeah, I also succeeded on a 7. The ring of salving, in your opinion, the ring that you can purchase from Omolum that helps your healing on other creatures. Would you say that is like even semi-useful for an Oath of the Ancient Paladin?
I mean, the only encounter where I can really use it is the Grove Defense, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, and in your case... Well, and in your case, actually, you could use it in the thing your case, you could use it in the Dwerg role.
Yeah. Because I can. I mean, it depends on what are the other options like ring wise, and it doesn't seem like there are many other options at that point. At least with the pathing that we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, you can still do. You can still try to. Well, with the pathing that we are doing, you're having the plus acid damage ring and crushes ring.
Yeah. Because I can't afford it right now. So it means I need to go and collect stuff from the camp.
Oh, I got level 4 as well on the same point. Okay. So it seems like I caught up on XP.
Yeah. The boots that you collect from down there, what do you make of them? Because I've been looking very hard at those because I want them to be valuable for something.
Well, the boots, I like to use them in Act 2 against all of those mass encounters. Because when you use those boots in combination with the helmet of the Holy Lance helm and the adamantine shield, you instantly stack up the reverberation to deal damage to the guys.
Could you just repeat what you just said there?
Holy Lance helm, adamantine shield, and the boots of stormy clamor.
But how do you
This combination almost instantly stacks up your reverberation on the enemies.
But what is the condition that you inflict?
Adamantine backlash when they miss you.
Oh.
With the adamantine plate, you get adamantine backlash when they hit you. When they miss you, you get the Holy Lance damage, which also counts as a condition. And if you're in melee with them, they are threatened, which is also a condition.
Okay. Yeah, because like I'm a reverberation noob, so I think I do need to look a little bit more into that, where it could benefit me.
Like I told you already,
heavy
I'm
armor
waiting for that
master.
lummox Balin. The rest is my own business.
Oh, and now we can also buy a +1 plate mail.
Yep.
To get our benefit from the heavy armor master.
Which I immediately will do. Jesus, there are so many items.
So I might later buy the reverberation boots from Omelium.
Yeah. Probably you also want the caustic band, right?
Yep.
Even if it's not an item we're going to be using at a later point in time, right now the +2 flat acid damage is just good.
Resist the panic.
Yeah, the chainmail. So you would simply keep the speedy light feet for Act 2. Is that what you're saying?
The speedy light feet, I have never found a use case for those.
But those were the one you just told me worked in Act 2.
No. The boots of stormy clamor, the ones that Omelium sells.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Because I was asking about the boots that we looted from. Okay, so you're selling those because that would also be like I never normally use those. Offer's been refused. What's going on here?
Good. We have the Omelium quest, and I will sell things to Darif.
Yeah.
And I believe then we're done for today.
Yeah, probably yes. I purchased the chainmail, and now it comes to mind that I'm already using the luminous armor, and the chainmail doesn't actually do anything for me outside of +1 less slashing damage.
Heavy armor master.
Oh, that's the thing. That's true. This is why you are the Paladin master.
And let's dismiss him. So
I'm wondering if I at any point would want to use the absolute talisman.
I actually use it at many points.
Okay.
Just because +5 temporary hit points. When do you... Well, the question for you is, do you ever have a point where you have something more powerful to do with your next slot?
Yeah, that's the thing. So either I have the Misty Step or I have the Amulet of Restoration, both of which the Amulet of Misty Step obviously is very, very strong. And I think I would prioritize having that Misty Step in so many cases. Like the 5 hit points, sure, but if those 5 hit points is what stands behind you and death, then it's like that's a little bit too risky already. So probably I want to sell that. And I normally always do, I have to admit.
So, and I want the caustic band of her. Then I want the ring of jumping from her. And I want the amulet of restoration from her.
Already at this point, the Swireseas shoes are not really necessary.
I didn't even buy them.
No. It's out of habit because I'm playing 8 strength characters, and if you don't have anything that helps you with the jump, you cannot make for instance, the Arcane Tower jump to the mushrooms, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can use the jump spell, but like, yeah. Okay, so I'm equipping
I'm out of habit keeping everything I have.
Mm.
And hoarding like all the stuff.
Yeah.
So, Staff of Arcane Blessing, you. The Sparks Wall gets to be sent to camp because he might be useful in the future. Mistress Grace.
Yeah, there is that use it in Act 3 versus certain dragon, where you could, in theory.
Yeah.
Let's see how far we get, though. Right, I'm going to sell this.
I believe I will never need the ritual dagger.
Oh, that's another one, yeah, for sure. I'm just squeezing a buck out of Dareth right now because I want to kind of finish the purchasing, so I don't have to go around and kind of remember what I didn't do. It's just super annoying.
Well, I don't have enough money. Lower charisma.
Right. Selling ritual dagger as well, and let's see. By the way, the mark of the shapeshifter, the headpiece that you get from purchasing the
deluxe version,
is from Divinity Original Sin. It's part of a quest line where there's one in your party, which is it's very weird. He's undead, but like that's normal in that world. And so that means he has no face. So he has to get a face. And one of the ways that you can get him a face is by getting him that headpiece, and then he can get like an elven face or something else. And it works in the same manner. And then, but in Divinity, that helmet is like, it's worth 1,200 gold pieces. And like for reference, 1,200 gold pieces is like, that game is like 400 or 500 gold pieces in this game. So it's worth quite a lot.
So I believe I'm finished for today,
Yeah.
and I need to prepare for work and get
Yes.
myself some food.
Very, very good. Let me just finish my last bit here, and we can kind of finish the stream together. I have no idea if we have any viewers because I can't tell from the multi-stream where I'm currently watching. Wow, the ritual dagger is worth 152 GP for me.
Yeah,
Not bad.
it is.
Yep.
Well, so I did not. God,
Yeah.
I need to squeeze a little bit of money out from there. If
Is there anything that you normally would remember to do, but that you didn't do, that you need to do before we kind of proceed? And what I mean by that is, for instance, yeah.
I did not get into the thing. I did not get into the blacksmith cellar.
Okay.
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
Then I
Wish
did
I'd had
not
something
buy
better.
a second
Rolling in.
+1 hand
what's the
crossbow.
when the goblins if you
But I can try to sell a little thing, and I did not buy a +1 chainmail yet, which I will also do right now.
Yeah. And I forgot to get I forget the name. The speedy light thing. I know that's not the name. The gloves that enable you to jump as a free action after.
Oh, the fleet fingers.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the. And I'm only mentioning it because I'm the kind of person who, if I don't do it, I forget it. Like, so that can be like a big problem for me. So I'm just quickly getting that before
I must
closing
sell
down
those
for today.
things. So you asked me about detect thoughts because, of course, you wanted to sell the detect thoughts amulet, right?
No, it wasn't. I could sell it, I guess. I don't use it.
Shit, I'm not having enough money. Why? Because I've kept a lot of health potions.
Yes, and now I have those as well.
Oh, I remember. Because I'm having a few things left at camp. Like food.
Yellow is just one. It's such an ugly color in this game.
Yeah.
Doesn't go well with anything.
So I will never need the braces of defense. I will never need the helmet of smiting. But the rest of this stuff is gonna...
I really want to make a use case for the gloves of heroism, but my gut feeling tells me that in those situations where I use the healing radiance, there is a big chance that, obviously to heal myself, but in many cases it will be to heal allies as well. And the Blade Ward is just so OP that I don't know. I'm going to send back the short sword of First Blood. I need to unclutter my inventory, and I don't think I'm going to be using that one.
Show me your wares. So there's a lot of things I want to sell.
Yes. Now we're kitted up. I didn't use the monster glaive slayer yet. When we get to the next session where we start killing things, you know, try to remind me to put it to use.
Okay.
And like it seems a little bit like an item that serves that benefits like a whole lot from mobility, mobile, for instance.
Yes, it does. I mean, the thing it also does, it also helps your ranged attacks.
Okay, so it
Not
adds
only
to
your
the
melee
range.
attacks with it.
Really?
Yeah.
So the damage applies to the ranged attacks as well.
Yes.
Okay, so the combination of the monster slayer glaive and the hunting short bow is ridiculous, actually.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Jesus. So, okay, before we shut down, maybe just a brief overview. We created the characters, we escaped the Nautiloid, we entered the beach, and we did the Grove raid. We explored the Grove, we went to the Toll House, we went to Joaquin's Rest, to Blighted Village, and we went to the Goblin Camp. We did not do Volo.
Not yet, yeah.
Yeah, we did not save Liam.
We did not save Liam. I mean, you have an illicit check open for that still. I don't.
Yeah. And then we went to the Blighted Village, not in that order, but we got the Flower Louvre and we did Berserk, and not the Ogres. Then we went to the Myconid colony, where we talked to Tala, talked to the Sovereign, and we bribed Dareth. Went to the Arcane Tower. We did the Arcane Tower. We did the beach, and we resolved everything else there. So now, next time we begin this, we're going to go to the swamp and collect the XP there, and also get the well buff to go into the Grimforge. Is pretty much what I'm reading into here.
I mean, a thing that we could do is trying to get Drorax's stash.
I don't know how much that's going to. I'm not going to be using those gloves.
But I believe I am.
I have so many good options. Okay, so outside of that, I'm sitting. You're sitting at 4 inspiration points. Am I correct?
At 4, yes.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 3, and so obviously we cannot kill Philomene, right?
Nope.
So in order to get the explosives from Philomene, we need to pass the check.
Yes.
Yeah. So what I suggest is that we get to 4 inspiration points, and then we travel the lake, and then we go and we deal with the rebellion thing. Oh well, we go and we talk to Brethwa's friend, and we initiate that. We destroy the eye, and we pick up the book from the skeleton close to the animal cruelty guys. And
animal cruelty guys.
And then we head down. We ignore the spiders to begin with, and then we head straight up to Philomene, and we resolve that with the inspiration points, and then probably do the fight, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, what else are we gonna do? This will be the first real encounter, and then we will see where we go and how much inspiration we waste. You need another point of inspiration. How are you going to get that? Hardcore? Earth to hardcore, can't hear you.
Yeah, apologies. My son was calling me. He's calling me at random times. This is a good time to. Did you? What was the last bit? Sorry, that you said.
Your point of inspiration that you need.
Yeah, I'm just getting that from. I think I need to get that from the Centrum. And that means saving Oscar from the Centrum.
Which is another check to get him or the Knolls.
Yeah. Or maybe I'll have to do with the 3 checks.
I mean, let's see.
The
Guild Artisan.
Yeah, the Guild Artisan is lacking a little bit there.
I mean, that was a problem that we got that one. Identify the drow armor. No, we're not intelligent enough. Then create a masterwork item from Resusa tree bark. No. Chest of the mundane, yes. Adamantine forge, not yet. Not by a long shot. Oops. Evaluate the ruins. You can try that one. With your astral knowledge on intelligence, if you get that check.
Is that? Oh, you're talking about the Grimforge check there.
Yes.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, probably that's the last one that is available to me. Evaluate, yeah, and that's a really rough check there without the diadem from the ogres. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic. I mean, as long as the Philomene stuff doesn't go completely wrong, then I think we'll be fine. It's just that it's just so weird that single check like defines your run if you don't, because you can grab like loads of barrels and place in front of the rubble and free out near, but if you don't have any other option than in our case that explosive, then it has to succeed.
Yeah, but I need to go right now.
Me too, Ginger. Have a great one. Thanks for the run, and we'll talk.
Thank you for being here.
Yes.
And we'll talk about when we continue.
Roger that. Have a great day.
Well done.
See you.